Hello. Hi, everybody. I knocked over my light just now, so let me pick it up. The setup is still kind of janky, so there we go. We got the lights on. Hello. I hope that you're all having a good day so far today. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Nah, it's been pretty good so far today for me. I don't have any major complaints as of yet. I mean, it's weird. Like, you have these moments where you're like, okay, my little tiny life is doing okay right now. Yeah, that wasn't very bright of me. Exactly. I have like my tiny little life and things are going okay in it. And then like literally any amount of observation outside of my, like the tasks that are directly in front of me, I'm like, oh no, everything's bad. So, I mean, it's the duality of punching the shit out of your microphone right at the beginning of stream. You can tell that I have my shit together today. There we go. Anyway, hello. Oh my god, hello. There's not very many people in the YouTube chat today. It is, there's Sweet Dream, there's Jason, Lemon Balls. I don't know, have I seen Lemon Balls before? That is a spectacular name. Spring break starts tomorrow. Yeah, it is that time of year. I had some Facebook memories coming up that were indicative to me that I was like, oh yeah, it is like the time of year that pandemic happened, which was spring break. Like I was in college when pandemic struck and we went home for spring break and they were like, don't come back. And we were like, oh, so that's what happened back then. Anyway, hi, Nikki. Spring has broken. Ooh, are you having some great spring weather over there, Nikki? It's been exactly springtime in Kansas here lately, in the sense that it's wildly fluctuating between pretty fine and like really cold, you know, just no in between. And what's up, Paul Hack? Hey, Emma. And then, yes, of course, there's so many people hanging out in the website chat today. Welcome. Stream did a weird for me, but it's fine now. Oh, no good. Okay. Anyway, what's up, Morningstar System? There's Kahoot. We got Mersh, Mama Mephistopheles. Hello. T-Rex. Hello. Salander says happy birthday. Yeah, it's still a couple weeks off. What day is today? Oh my god. I don't remember what day it is. Okay, it's the 16th. So it's going to be in like a week and a half or so. And yeah, I'm excited about that. Oh, Andes and T-Rex have birthday? Is that what's going on? I just didn't scroll up far enough. Anyway, what's up, Spider? There's Raymond Bell. So many folks. Gonna order something sweet to make up for my bad mood today. I'm thinking donuts. I got some cupcakes, and honestly, I really need to just give up on buttercream. I need to stop thinking that buttercream is a good idea, because it's too sweet. Aside from not having a job, my personal life is pretty good. Money is an issue, but it doesn't weigh super heavily because of how much love is in my life. The rest of the world, though. Yeah, I am having a temporary reprieve from bullshit that is disruptive in my personal life, for the most part. Except that I keep having goddamn, like, uterine cramps and, like, intense pain near my left ovary. And it's bullshit, frankly. So, yeah, IUD removal in T-minus, like, 2 weeks. So, hopefully that makes my shit better, because, honestly, it, like, that's why I did not stream on Tuesday this week. Like, I have pain from this IUD that is so intense that I can't work, which has not really happened before. Like, I can work through some pretty intense period pains, but no, not this. Makes me feel weird not being on a school schedule because so many of my friends are on spring break right now. Right, there is no break for me. I don't get to go on vacation. If I take a vacation, it has to be like because I have enough money saved up to account for like missing multiple streams, which, to be clear, is not the case at this time of year. It is a difficult, tax-ridden time of the year. Okay, is the hair finally going to go up? What's your take on fondant? I don't think I have had fondant before. I mean, I've heard that it tastes bad, but I don't actually know. Testicles should be called underees to match ovaries. Although, if you're gonna go with that, then you gotta switch the names, cause the ovaries are under the skin, so the testicles would be like over, like outside the body. I didn't even ask what kind of birth control I would need if I go on T, but I don't know about crossing that bridge yet. So yeah, birth control on testosterone. Just don't go on estrogen, but you can take the progestin-only pill, but you have to take it at the exact same time every day, and if you miss it by 3 hours, then you're not safe from pregnancy anymore. And if you've had sex recently, that increases your risk of having an ectopic pregnancy. Like, if you've had the kind of sex that can result in a pregnancy. So you have to be, like, really on it. If you take the pill, you have to take it at the same time every day. You can also get the little arm implant, plastic matchstick-sized little plastic thing that gets put under the skin of your underarm area, and it slowly releases progesterone for 3 to 5 years. And that's probably the one that I would recommend. I don't personally have one, but I'm going to look into getting one because right now I have an IUD, and I would very much not recommend getting an IUD. I just have to speak from my personal experience. I know some other people don't have like as much of an issue with it, but I very much don't recommend getting one. And then that's pretty much it as far as like birth control that you want to be on while you're on testosterone. Hello, Celine. Welcome in. Icarus. Exactly. Becoming a cyborg to get cream pied. Truly. So how much of something being inside you does it need to be before you're a cyborg? I have questions. Like, so, because right now in my cervix, there is a plastic thing, like, hanging out in there, preventing pregnancy, ostensibly, and hurting like a motherfucker. So, but then, like, if I then get an implant thing under my skin over here, does that feel more cyborgy? I wear glasses. I am a cyborg. So I think the cyborgness is of whether it's like on your body, like in the sense that it's attached. Does phalloplasty make you a cyborg? What does it have to be, like a machine? Like, what is the augmentation? Like, what's the definition of cyborg augmentation? Like, because with phalloplasty, like, I think that it has to be inorganic. Is that it? Inorganic? Or is it like also has to be performing some kind of function? And then also, again, I have the question still remaining of like, how inside your body does it need to be in order for you to be like, because I feel like definitively, I feel like glasses are not cyborg unless you were to get like something like physically attached to your face that you then like exchanged the glasses part off of, but it was like moored actually to your skull. That would be clearly cyborg-ish, yeah. Abigail Thorne explored this concept in the Transhumanism episode. According to her, everything from bionic arms to acrylic nails to glasses to even ideas are technology that enhance you. Yeah, like I remember her saying something about taking issues like, if you have anxiety, like social anxiety, then you decide to take medicine like antidepressants or anti-anxiety medication because you feel that thing that is technically it is naturally part of you to be socially anxious. In that case, you're like taking a medication to change who and what you are in order to achieve like some ideal of a person who has an easier time at social gatherings. A pacemaker would definitely qualify. I agree. That's a for sure. That's like an obvious one. Is coffee cyborgness the technology of the process of refining coffee? That is an interesting question. Why is my wallet in my pocket? Okay, I'm gonna try to adjust these lights. Okay, they were just pointed kind of at me, and that's uncomfortable because they're fucking bright. I have a permanent retainer. I am Borg. True Borg. Simply implant a Keurig into your body. Truly. Yeah, coffee enemas. Let's bring them back. Ingesting the coffee counts as being a cyborg. Like, during the period of time that the coffee is in my body, I am a cyborg. Excuse me. My ADHD and depression meds absolutely feel like changing me, but I want that change to happen. I can choose who I want to be, which is an example of the post-human. I think it's a really fascinating topic that frankly is like not something that I spend very much time philosophically mulling over. Like, it's interesting when I think about it, but it's not one of those things. It's just not a question that I spend a lot of time mulling over, so I don't have like a definitive opinion. Although I think that it's really interesting. And like, keep in mind, y'all, that like the ideas that Abigail presents in her videos, like, she has like a message, but she also like doesn't necessarily always completely agree with every philosopher she brings up. She'll bring up like two conflicting views on an issue. So it just has been argued, generally speaking, that taking anti-anxiety medication could be a technology. And like cyborg, transhumanism, bullshit. A fabric cyborg wearing compression stuff to make it possible to function. Artificial coverings to make existence easier. Yeah, a binder is a form of technology. If you're like binding your breasts, for example, which I really don't do anymore. I just realized that I am still wearing a sports bra though. So I might want to take that off later. I don't know. I just don't really. I wore one because I went to the gym, but I'm like not really trying to wear them at home. I just get home at like 3 from the gym or whatever. Or I guess it sort of depends. I mean, today I got home like honestly closer to 4, which is obviously pretty soon before stream. What are our opinions on the term android? Does it imply inorganic, organic, a mix, or what? Android implies like totally not. I mean, like it could be organic, but it's totally built. Like it's totally fabricated. And like that's just me. Like Data from Star Trek TNG is an android. Like he is totally fabricated by a person. And I think cyborg is like the android in the androids in Dragon Ball, for example, Dragon Ball Z, are not androids. Like, those are cyborgs, because they were humanoids that were turned into immortal beings, you know? Oh god, the line between druid and cyborg is if it's synthetic. Cell is fully not a robot. Yeah, I mean, Cell fully does not have any synthetic parts on him. He is 100% biological. Krillin banging that android. I mean, it's not even like up for interpretation. That's not even a fan thing. That's just canon. Like, yeah, Krillin impregnated an android and they have a baby together. What's up, Danny? Hello. Yeah, now we're talking about Dragon Ball Z, which is a very not on brand for this stream. Would you all have even guessed that I had ever watched Dragon Ball Z? Hot robot sex. We need a term for a post-human that is only altered in biological ways. Wait, so are you... Wait. Can you give like 2 examples of like what you mean by a biological alteration versus a non-biological alteration? DBZ Abridged is so fucking good. Y'all should watch it. That's how I've consumed probably the most amount of time that I've spent watching Dragon Ball Z, or any Dragon Ball really, is through the Abridged, because my partner watches it and I'm just like around. It's so good, though. It sucks that they're not making any more, though. You know, it's just not worth it for them to how much time and effort goes into the episodes. They're not doing the Cell Saga, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. No worries. Oh God, yeah. So this week I tried a liquid breakfast because I realized, so I'm not hungry in the mornings. This is a problem for someone who's trying to gain muscle weight, which I am doing. And it's going great so far, by the way. I'm like honing it in exactly. I'm trying to figure out like, okay, this is approximately how difficult the exercise should be in order for me to be within the range that I'm supposed to be in for hypertrophic exercise. And yeah, so I have to eat a lot, and it's hard for me to eat very much because I'm not hungry. So I'm like not hungry, and then I go to the gym and I get hungry after the gym. But like I usually, like, depending on when I go to the gym in the day, like a lot of the time I end up like not eating very much in the morning, and then I come back and there is just not enough time for me to consume the amount of calories that I need to for the whole day in like the latter half of the day or in the evening. Like I genuinely I just am not hungry until after I go to the gym. So I have to try to get fucking fluid breakfasts with calories. And that's a thing that I'm going to be doing. I tried it today and I made the terrible mistake of adding a banana to what was otherwise like mostly supposed to be a coffee smoothie. And I was very disappointed in the results of that attempt. And I'm going to try something else today. Try something else tomorrow. Can't talk. I've heard people argue that transhumanism is similar to eugenics, but I think they're opposites. You hear the appeal to nature fallacy a lot from conservatives, denouncing any sort of medicine or intervention in the endogenous existence of your body. Yet it is also conservatives who do eugenics. I think they do eugenics because they have a strong belief in the power of predestination, innate rigid hierarchies that say where people belong in society from birth onwards. Oh, yeah. So the eugenics. So transhumanists would give the most disabled, unwell person the opportunity to become a robot-bodied genius or create the opportunity for an egalitarian hive mind linked through computers, which I think is one of the key differences between conservatives and progressives, the idea of seizing control of your life from the cosmos. I agree. Conservatives are reliant on a rigidly defined worldview that does not allow for deviation from predestined norms. And so for sure, yeah, like transhumanism is more on the line of like, yeah, like we don't need to cull people for being different. Like we're accepting of differences. We like questioning the boundaries of like, what does it even mean to be human? If you accept that humans are just animals fundamentally, which we are, you know, it raises some interesting philosophical questions. Yeah, gender expression for sure. I believe immensely in the promise of transhumanism, but under a hierarchical society, any alteration will be used to reinforce the existing hierarchy. In essence, the revolutionary promise of deconstructing the concept of human can never be realized under an unjust system. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be so, like, defeatist about it. I want to see a future where I can just be turned into a puppy. Like, magic wand, psh, you are now a puppy. That's what we need. I don't have a magic wand because I am not a Potter nerd. I guess there are like other examples of magic wands, but she really did popularize them. Okay, that's a cute little one. I forgot that I had that one. What I wanted to do was this. I'll use a makeup stick, you know. Bottom behavior. Wait, me? I'm pointing directly at you so you can't really see very well. The wand is actually just like a little makeup brush that I need to clean because it has a bunch of fucking dust all over it. Oh, the dog thing. True. I mean, true. Transformation fetish community. True. Bibbidi bobbidi boo, courtesy of Lux. That is the next wand that I thought of. I was like, Harry Potter popularized the wands, but is there any other, like, should I be as annoyed as I am when I see my friends at the Renaissance Festival who sell wands and stuff? And then the very next thought that I had was, or was it Bippity Boppity Boo? Or was it, I can't remember. But like one of the fairy godmothers in one of those old movies who had a wand with like a star on the end of it. You know? Magical girl community for the win. The sonic screwdriver. Oh man, I have one of those. I don't know where it is off the top of my head. I for sure have one though. Wands have been used in witchcraft for ages. Okay. Is that the case? I wonder if that's something that I just just completely blocked out of my brain while I was compiling my research about paganism that like 1 year that I decided to get really into it, which I've kind of fallen out of, and I would like to get back into it. I am just terrible at doing anything habitually or ritualistically. It's kind of annoying. What's up, Arden? What's up, X in the YouTube chat? Hello. YouTube canceled my subscription. IDKY. That's because I turned off memberships. YouTube takes an inordinate amount of your money, and I will prefer and push people toward subscribing on my website or doing a one-time donation, or doing like a subscription through Patreon, because yeah, they just take like a huge amount of your money, and it's not worth it to have them doing that. So it refunded you, I hope, because it was supposed to. If you ever want to do a talk about magic stuffs, I'm happy to share magic stuffs. Ooh. Yeah, like I am very much still an atheist, to be clear. Atheist, pagan. But I just want to like think about the natural world and be in it. But I don't really like, I don't know. There's also the like, I don't know. Like, do I really care? Like, my friend did a ritual when her cat died. She was like, she just intuitively kind of came up with something that felt right. And I was like, do I really need rituals like that? Like, my cat passed away, you know, is that going to be part of my closure? Is trying to find some kind of way to work it into my pagan practice and perform a ritual and light a candle and release a butterfly out the window? Like, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I guess like rituals can help with grief. I was kind of thinking more of doing something along the lines of, you know, practicing my drawing skills by just drawing pictures of Lucy. Like, I'm just like drawing, it could be just like I'm drawing simplistic pictures of a cat, like an outline that's barely detailed, or like today I'm going to work on shading, or like this day I'm going to try to get like a really symmetrical like face shot of the cat, like, and I'm just going to have it be Lucy as my subject. I don't know. That's also kind of like a ritual though. Yeah. Agnostic is like a statement of uncertainty, I think. And I am not uncertain. I know that there's no gods out there. Like, the definition of such is so varied and inconsistent that it's like not even a worthwhile hypothesis to entertain testing. Like, not that we can test the hypothesis at all, because it's such an outrageous claim. I know some Wicca stuff for rituals, but if you want actionable magic stuff like oneiromancy or systems, let me know. Wait, dream magic? Is that what you just said? Is that what oneiromancy is? I don't know what a tulpa is. I got a lot of fucking depressing news today, y'all. I don't really, like, we're not going to get into it right this second. We're doing that thing where we chill for like an hour and then we talk about it. Like, I'm not psyched to stream because of how bad the news is right now. But we are going to talk about at least one good thing today. Excuse me. It's kind of annoying that monotheists took over. The polytheists have so much cooler shit. It's true. Although if you think about it, Christianity is kind of a polytheistic religion. I mean, I guess more Catholicism than Christianity. But even Christianity has like God and Jesus, and they're both supposed to be manifestations of God of some sort. Like they're both holy, so they are polytheistic religions. Oh my God. So with lucid dreaming, I have realized on like multiple separate occasions, like, so actually there was only one time that I was like, I realized I was like, oh, it's okay, I'm dreaming. And then I just went right back into it and didn't take anything with it. But the other thing that's really weird is that I'll see one of my cats who recently passed away in my dream, and I'll be like, oh, I miss you. Like, I know you're dead. And it does not trigger in me a sense of like, oh, if you're here, even though you're dead, then I must be dreaming. Like, there is no awareness that I'm dreaming from those situations. It's just like, I just realize like, oh, I miss you. And I pet them and I like give them the affection that I would if I were to see them like spontaneously now, which obviously would not happen. But I'm just like, it's like the loving, like, oh, I miss you. And I have a moment of contact with you. And then I'm going to like move past this moment. Although I had a dream recently where I had Lucy in my arms for most of it, and I had to hold him because I was trying to like get through a stressful situation and like keep him safe through it or some shit like that. It was a weird one. Michigan made a civil rights reform for LGBT folks. Yeah, what is that, Fabian? I mean, there's just so much fucking news all the time. I think that I read about that, but I can't be sure. If you create a mind palace, it becomes a lot easier to have lucid dreams. Oh my God, that sounds like a lot of work that I don't want to do. I use lucid dreaming to plan D&D things sometimes. That's fine. Or sorry, that's fun is what I was trying to say. Can't read and talk at the same time. My rat Alfred, who passed away, shows up for chin scritches in my dreams. What sweet babies to come visit us. The closest I got to lucid dreaming was intentionally going back to sleep and picking up where I left off like it's a Netflix show. I hate when that happens. That always happens when I'm having a bad dream. It always happens when I'm upset. Cause like I get woken up from the middle of my sleep cycle, and I'm like, oh my God, that was a bad dream, and I'm not happy about it. And then I know in my heart that if I fall back to sleep too quickly, I will fall back into the dream that I'm having. And so I'll sit there like, oh my God. Like I'm like in the dark in my room, like holding my eyes open desperately because I don't want to fall asleep back into that dream. My dreams are often not super visual and only sometimes include myself as a character. They are rarely in first person and never lucid. That's interesting. I'm always me in my dreams. And they were very visual experiences. I've had long conversations with dead people in my dreams. Parents, ex-girlfriend, they were pleasant dreams. However, it's sad sometimes to awaken realizing that they're dead. Also, I dreamed once of angels singing to me. That's cool. I almost never remember my dreams. Honestly, good luck on that. Like, I'm jealous. I almost only have stressful dreams, and I remember like a decent portion of them. I mean, like not usually for very long, obviously, but like if I'm aware of the fact that I was dreaming, it's because they were shitty. Yeah, for sure, Morningstar system. My dreams are extremely vivid and colorful in first person, but my memories are all in third person. Oh, well, that's weird. I mean, it's interesting. It's strange to me. Anyone can have lucid dreams. The trick is training your brain in a certain way to make them possible. From the descriptions of dreams I've heard, I think the way you dream is tied to how you visualize things. I mean, yeah, I really don't think you're gonna have visual dreams if you don't have if you're one of those people who completely cannot call up an image in your mind, if it's like, imagine an apple in your mind. I'm like, I can imagine an apple in complete clear detail, like with shining highlights on it. I can see the texture of the skin, like it has a little stem on it. And there's some people who like have a fuzzy red shape, but they can't see crystal clear detail. And then there's some people who just totally cannot see anything in their mind's eye. Like they can't imagine an image, which I completely don't get. There's also some people who don't have like a voice where they speak words in their head, and I do that a lot too. Yeah, aphantasia, the non-visualizing thing. Exactly, baby squid. I don't really want to lucid dream. Already too much responsibility during the waking hours, right? Like, can I just rest? Can I just be unconscious? Fabian has aphantasia. Okay. I see images in grids. Anything I look at with a grid, my brain starts doing pixel art. Oh, that's cool. Brains are fun, aren't they? Brains are good. Aphantasia with no voice in my head. I just don't understand. Mind empty completely, and I'm an artist, so that's funny. How do you, yeah, do you just like you don't like see, if you're like, okay, I'm gonna draw a wolf, you don't like imagine in your head what the end product would look like. You just have like an idea of what it would look like, and so you just like execute things that seem like they'll get to the idea of the direction that you want to get to. Maybe that's one of the things that stands in my way as an artist, is that I have too much of an attachment to the image in my head. If I'm just chilling with a giant frog at the carnival, why do I need to ruin the vibe with consciousness? True. Can't argue with that at all. I have to put it on paper first. So you have to like draw an outline and then be like, okay, that's the outline. That's the general idea. And then from there you kind of like work off of the visual of the outline, and you go like, okay, now I want to add more details here and here and here. Oh, that sucks, Spider. I really would like to, I think that that's going to be the sign of like healing, because I have a couple times recently had an awareness after dreaming that my dream wasn't stressful and bad like most of them are. I was like, okay, that wasn't necessarily like a good dream, but it also wasn't a bad dream. And that's been quite recent. So I really hope that someday, like, I get to a point where I'm having good dreams, like, ever, but like on a regular basis would be cool. That would be great. It kind of seems like maybe I might be on that trajectory in my personal life in any case. I'm having one of those, do you guys ever have those moments where you're like, okay, so things are kind of starting to go okay right now, and you're like waiting for the other shoe to drop? You're just kind of like unable to fully enjoy the chill time that you're having, because you're like, I think that if I allow myself to be too happy right now, then I'm going to feel significantly worse when the chill, it's not like I'm even having like a great time. I'm just like fine right now. Like this week, basically. I'm just like fine, but there's a sense that things are definitely about to go bad. I imagine it's a trauma thing. Yeah. Allow yourself to be happy and savor the good moments. I think that working out is making a difference to my mental health for sure. I think that's why I feel better in my immediate kind of situation, is because of just like exercise. It literally just makes you feel better chemically. So I encourage you all, if you're able to exercise, okay? We have 2 or 3 good dreams a year, always related to a partner being present. Yeah. Have I told you all this before? I don't, it's like, I'm having like a realization recently that I'm like, you share a little bit too much. Maybe you should keep some things private. And I'm like, maybe my specifically like my partner related nightmare dreams are something that I don't want to share with chat, I guess. Spurious Broccoli, hello. What's up, Gorge? Drink a little bit of water. Chill out. Oversharing is an autism thing, apparently, because I do it all the time. Yeah. I'm just, like, realizing that I should have better boundaries. Just a little bit. You could make a list of private stuff. I mean, I'm not, like, concerned about it to the extent that it needs to be, like, officiated like that. But, yeah, I mean, I'm starting to consider more... Like, do I want to share that actually? Maybe no. Good grief. Oversharing ADHD, but not autistic club. Let's go. You have so many overlapping things, Mama Mephistopheles. I mean, I trust you about you not believing that you have autism, but it's still funny. It could also be an abuse thing if you had parents that didn't allow you to have boundaries. I mean, I don't really know how it has to do with boundaries, per se. I don't know. Okay, hold on really quick. I have to run and grab something real quick. So just give me a quick second. And I guess I'll just fill up my water while I'm gone. Because I know I'm going to TKO that soon. You should drink some water. And while I'm gone for a second, you should hit like on the stream. Consider hitting like on the stream, Gorge. It's quick. It's free. Oh. Okay. I had this fun thing where I got a notification earlier, excuse me, of an Amazon package that was delivered, and it was not outside, so... And then, like, I'm checking on the actual Amazon page, and it doesn't say, like, delivered at mailbox or whatever. I'm like, all right, well, I wish that you fucking said where it was. Like, because it wasn't where my packages usually get delivered to, so... Cool. Oh my gosh. Cougar juice comes from coffee beans. Captain Cougar, you are such a weird person. Have you checked? Hell, exactly. Delivered to the actual Amazon, truly. I never got tested, I think, but I also got diagnosed with ADHD without realizing I was doing an ADHD screener. I feel like someone would have noticed, as my brother was diagnosed with Asperger's as a small kid and we grew up together. Maybe I just modeled some of his behaviors. IDK. Yeah. It's right behind your ear. Yeah, precisely. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. It was something that I wasn't even expecting until, like, April, either. I'm like, all right. Thanks, Amazon. You're doing so great. So spectacular. Actually, did I... what's interesting is I don't know if I got the email. I did not get the email, so maybe the package was mistakenly listed as delivered. I don't know. Hello, Athiette. I wonder if oversharing is related to the fact that many autistics get misunderstood constantly, so we give as much info as possible to eliminate lack of context and hopefully minimize how much our ideas are misconstrued. Obviously not an all-encompassing reason, just an idea. I think that that's probably a fair guess, and I agree that it's probably like... I do over-explain. I don't know if that's necessarily oversharing related, but for sure, like, over-explaining is because of being frequently misunderstood and having, like, a lot of negative social repercussions for that. Drink more water. In my most realistic dreams, I'm flying, and it's so real that I still expect to be able to fly when I wake up. That almost sounds a little bit disturbing, Margaret. That almost sounds like it would be not fun. I've flown a couple times in my dreams. It's interesting, because it's like, every time I fly in my dreams, I usually don't have, like, wings. It's just like, I can fly. I'm a humanoid. And it feels like a muscle that you flex, like, down here. Like, basically the lower part of your latissimus dorsi, which is interesting. Over-explaining even my apologies, then there's a cycle of explaining the way I apologize in a cycle that never ends. This is the song that never ends. Horror stories about dreams are cool. Well, maybe I should start watching more horror movies so that I can mine the depths of my subconscious for content on stream. Oh, God. I wish I could just hover, not even for major transportation, just to move without as much pain. Right. If you could travel as though you were just floating on water, that would be great. Oh, gosh. Horror movies often are less effective to me than horror podcasts. I mean, that's the kind of the idea behind why, for example, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like, even though it doesn't really show a lot of... Wasn't Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Like, I think it was that movie, but some movie, like, even though it was edited a bit for UK audiences, like, it still was not permitted to be shown because, like, the stuff that your brain makes up that isn't shown is actually... I mean, because your brain is able to tailor whatever you're seeing in the shadows to be the thing that you're personally most scared of. Like, whereas if the thing is actually rendered on screen, you might not be able to have that same effect, you know? Nightmares are just your brain going, wouldn't that be fucked up if I made this bitch scared for no reason? Truly. What's up, Vivi Vendetta? Perfect Blue is also good. Satoshi Kon is a visionary. I don't actually want to watch horror movies, to be clear. I really don't like them. Yeah, your brain assumes the worst because you want to try to survive. Yeah, you want to try to survive. I mean, like, that's the thing. And I'm realizing that this is also part of the issue with, like, you know, when you are imagining that your partner is going to do something fucked up, or, like, you're imagining that you're going to have a fight later, or, like, you're thinking about how someone's going to, like, screw you over later, or, like, even if you imagine a fight that you had previously, and then your brain, like, keeps doing it, and it just keeps just stuck on it, and you're like, I don't want to be doing this. And you realize, like, oh, my brain is, like, trying to protect me in some way from a, like, horrendous potential situation. Like, and my brain wants me to be prepared in case I get like attacked in some way. And you're like, oh, like my preparedness for conflict is probably part of why conflict happens. We love personal growth. Brain says danger. Yeah. Brain says like, oh, like my partner's gonna cheat on me because obviously I suck. Like, why wouldn't they cheat on me? Like, it's, and then you're like, if that happened, then I would be devastated and I would have to do X, Y, Z. I would freak out like this. And you're like, stop, bro. Like, your fear of abandonment is just like, it just sinks in and it's so fucked up. My fear of abandonment is like easily the worst thing about my trauma, for sure. Having OCD is just having nightmares when you're not sleeping, TBH. I am still trying to understand OCD a little bit. I have heard people explain it. And I'm kind of getting the impression that it's like your brain fixates on the idea that a horrible thing is going to happen. And then you like end up kind of doing neurotic behaviors to try to sort of get yourself to chill. That's not probably a great description, but fear of rejection is the self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah. You know, it's really good if you have a fear of rejection, but you also like within that fear of rejection, you are afraid of being, quote, too high maintenance, then you stop sharing your feelings of like fear of rejection. You stop telling your partner about those things because you don't want to be too high maintenance of a partner, which is cool. I'm trying not to be that person anymore. It's not really helpful to me. Fear of abandonment ruined my life in middle school. I pushed people away so that they couldn't leave me first. RIP. That's what I do. I'm great at that. That's part of why I don't have close friends, but I'm trying to be better. There's so much hair on this pop filter, dude. How? This is all from, like, when I used to live with a cat? Like, what the fuck? Some dream symbols are archetypes. I don't really think I believe in like dream archetypes. I mostly just think that it's your brain trying its best to like compress the information that you experienced that day. Or otherwise trying to like contextualize your experiences and like take your operating memory and, you know, compile it down into long-term memory. Your little like sorting in the scrap pile moment. That's sort of what I think dreams are. I mean, I just only think that they're interesting to speak about in terms of, you know, what this says about my daily anxieties, you know? Because, like, when I say I want to get to a point in my life where I'm having good dreams more often than not, it's because I'm fucking stressed out constantly in my life, and that's being reflected in my dreams. Like, of course I'm dreaming about, like, difficult situations and having to run away from things and needing to accomplish a task and running out of time and not being able to run fast enough. Like, of course I have dreams like that. That's how I feel in my actual life. Like, I feel like I'm not doing enough. I feel like I am like inadequate and having a hard time keeping up with all my responsibilities and having a lot of responsibilities. Like, so it's only interesting insofar as it's a reflection of what's happening in your day-to-day. And, like, maybe it could help illuminate something that you are not as consciously aware of. Like, you know, if you are dreaming about, like, your partner cheating on you or something, and, you know, even, like, that could be an indication of, like, you are specifically stressed out about something in your relationship. But it's, you know, it's not, like, deep, in my opinion. And so when I say I want to be having good dreams, it's because I think that would be a reflection of, like, my life is peaceful enough that my dreams are not, like, I'm not compiling a day's worth of stress every night. We can hope to get there. Okay, this is looking a little bit better. I really need, actually, this might be a thing that I've just learned. I need something to do with my hands and my eyes while we're streaming. I mean, I like reading chat, obviously. I need something to do, though, because, like, I feel like I was able to focus pretty well on what I was trying to say, and I got my ideas together really well because I had, like, this thing to think about and look at. I had a recurring nightmare theme in which I lost my backpack or whatever other bags I had. Get really into Rubik's Cubes. I need a toy or something. Turn your dreams of falling into dreams of falling with style. True. Do a dab. And do another dab. Fear of abandonment has kept me in toxic relationships or toxic friendships. Yeah. Do a full dip. I don't know what a full dip is. Oh my gosh, there's like almost 50 people in here. Oh, hello, Boss Baby. Welcome. Or Boss Babby, I should say. Boss Babby. So, yeah. So, for y'all who are just coming in, we're probably going to switch gears and do the news now. In my stream, we usually hang out for the first hour, and then we start talking about the actual news, and I do have a decent amount of it on the docket for today. So hit the like button so that new people will come in right in time for us to talk about the news. There's always a direct correlation between likes on the stream and a couple more people popping in. What's up, Quantum Cactus? Ooh. Fidget toys get boring for me. There's no objective. Yeah. Because I do think that crochet would be a good thing to do during stream. Because it's like, but the thing is that I just don't have cameras set up so that you can see my work. So it might be kind of boring. I mean, literally the microphone is directly in the way of, put it over there. Okay. Put it over there. And then like, if I was doing crochet, it would start up here and then it would gradually, this would happen. And then it would be like down here. And you wouldn't be able to see it at all. My body is a fidget toy. True, I chew on my lip all the time. No need for me to see the work. You can just show us occasionally. You can just refer to it as crotchet and we can have constant smuggy chat. True. Smuggy. Yeah, we haven't had a decent smuggy chat in a few weeks. I've clearly been not in a good mood. Like, smuggy chat happens when I'm in a good mood, and I for sure have not been. Which, it sounds so interesting for me to say that, because I feel like I generally try to show a good mood on stream. But then I'm like, oh no, in reflection, like, I don't really want to dick around and do smuggy chat, which is like an indication that I'm not feeling great. Crochet. I showed you all my pee-pee, right? The pee-pee that I made? I made a pee-pee. Because all of the pee-pees that you can buy have, like, balls attached to them. And I wanted this to be like, oh, this is what the pee-pee that from phalloplasty would be like. So I guess, yeah, if you have phalloplasty, you are a cyborg. I was gonna say, I mean, like, so if you don't have an erectile device or testicles, because the testicles are silicone, the erectile device is for sure non-organic. I ordered my first packer the other day and I'm so hyped for it. Nice, Boss Baby. Where did you get it from? Because I actually was thinking about doing a video, like, coming out against other kinds of packers that I've gotten before. Exposing big red pee-pee on camera. True, gone sexual. I should have done it with like a skin color, but no. Have any of you trans masks ever lost your packer at a house party? No. Oh gosh. But like I have packer reviews on my channel of packers that I ordered from like Early to Bed or like FTM Essentials, and they don't have an ingredients list, and they say they're phthalate free, but there's also like a lot of oil secretion. Like I actually wish that I had kept them now so that I could make like this condemnation video basically. Like I had 2 packers that would regularly just like ooze oil, and I'm concerned that there were like carcinogenic phthalates in the plastic because it was not 100% silicone. It was for sure, because I have like 100% silicone toys. So I think at this point, my official opinion is that you should only buy like 100% silicone packers from like independent toy makers for sure. Why did they have oil in them? Because porous material absorbing and secreting skin oil, maybe. No, like it was, I would like leave them sitting out because I didn't wear a packer very often. I would leave them like on the little like shelf, and I put like a towel underneath them or like some tablecloth or whatever underneath them. And there would like be oil on there. And I also got to a point where I was like wearing underwear underneath. Guys, like oil, like it's plastic. I'm saying like it's a type of plastic, and all like plastics are made through an oil process. Like so some types of plastic, yeah, they bleed oil coming from the plastic. And I'm like, I don't want that near my junk or on my skin. So I'm glad that I didn't really wear a packer on a regular basis, because I don't want to have the like problem of potentially having fucking ovarian cancer or some shit. It's also an STP. Ooh, that's exciting, boss baby. Yeah, again, like just be on the lookout for those things of like, if it's got any weird oily residue, like I wouldn't suggest wearing it directly against your skin. Yeah, cooking tip. Squeeze oil from your packers instead of buying expensive olive oil. Straight up, it's disgusting. Some sex toys, most of the time sex dolls, will bleed oil that comes from the plastic. Right, because like certain plastic additives make it softer. And there's just like, because some of these toys come from fucking like China, where there aren't as clear regulations, or like, you know, whatever happens to it between there and here, you can't necessarily like know what is going into the product. What if I want to smear crude oil over my body? I won't kink shame you, dank cat lord, you know, if that's what you want. I've heard condemnation video. Should I be worried? Wait, what? I'm not making a condemnation of condoms. Condemnation. Condemnation is a different thing. AliExpress packer, exactly. Non-internal toys don't have the same regulations. Yeah, but you're still like putting your very sensitive junk in it. So yeah, I really would suggest only getting packers and any sex toys from independent, which sounds weird. It sounds weird, I guess, to say. I recommend that you get them from independent makers, but like my most recent sex toy purchase was from just like some person basically who makes 100% silicone toys, because I trust that more than I trust buying a toy off of Amazon. Support small businesses when buying big pee-pee. True. Good dragon, exactly. Hello, Corpse Candy. Welcome in. Oh gosh, we have so much news today, y'all. Like, I don't even know where to start today. Reminds me of a review where this bro broke an STP because he didn't follow the instruction and was going too hard during segs. I've heard Buck Angel's sex toys are not made with good materials. That would not surprise me at all. Just not at all. 50 people in here. There's only 45 likes, though. How are the spods bouncing back? Yeah, they're doing pretty good. I saw your comment on the video that I posted today. I posted a video today asking people on the channel to tell me what they wanted to see from me content-wise, and I saw your comment about that. I'm kind of wondering if I should do, like, shorts that are just completely unrelated to what I would normally be talking about. Like, should I do shorts that are just like, here's how the isopods are doing today, here's these guys, and then just continue with my otherwise political content? Or like, here's a short, I'm doing dishes, how's things going? Like, I'm gonna talk to you while the water's running and it's fucking annoying. Yes, give us isopods. It is surprising to me how much you guys want isopod content. Cannot imagine trusting Buck Angel with anything like that. Yeah, not at all. Maybe TikTok reactions then? I'm getting mixed reviews on whether y'all want TikTok reactions. Some people are like, please God, no. And some people are like, yes, I really want that. Isopod cam. They're just leggy little guys. They are leggy little guys. What's happening? Oh, there's noise happening down here. TikTok is cancer? I mean, aren't they trying to make it illegal? They're trying to make TikTok illegal. How about we don't talk about the news? Well, I need segments for the channel still. I went and requested today for people to tell me what kind of content they wanted to see. So here's what I have for today. I have a video where Biden condemns the anti-trans legislation in Florida. No segments. Dayton Catlord is demanding no segments tonight. Here's the thing. If we get to the stream goal of $100 donos tonight, then I will not talk about the news. That's the exchange. If we get to the stream goal today, then we will just have a talking only stream. Otherwise, I have to talk about the news and make money on the channel. Do a complete 180 and only do isopods now. True. If I could like 3D print tiny little trans flag and like just stick it in the dirt, and that's like the only acknowledgement that I am a trans channel, is like just in the isopod enclosures there's little, yeah, can someone donate $100 in gifted subs to me? Not necessarily TikTok, just giving some department, commerce, I think, power to ban any app/website in the US. Probably a bad precedent. Probably a bad precedent. Could you do little shorts about your day, maybe? Help along the parasocial relationship? I have heard people also say that they would like to see more videos of just like a trans person or a non-binary person specifically doing normal stuff. Like, y'all really enjoyed the cooking stream. And I think part of it was that, yeah, like, sometimes people don't have, they just feel like it would help to see a non-binary person like in a role of like just being a normal human being, or like a relatable role, as opposed to, because a lot of non-binary people don't relate to my role as an educator. I'm out here like fucking 24/7 gender philosophy, political and analysis, media analysis bullshit, and that is probably not super relatable. Question re-supporting you. I mean, yeah, you can ask now. I mean, that's fine. I'm not in the middle of anything. I like the mice and rats because they're cheaper than a cat. I really had a big moment the other night where I got really emotional over the fact that I don't have a cat in my space right now. And I was like, okay, well, I get to see the cat a lot this weekend, so that's fine. There's definitely value in that. We do just live our lives too kind of stuff. Yeah. Is that something that I should do in like shorts format, or is that something that should be like a vlog, like a video log? Space cat. Space cat. I want a skin cat. Oh, I don't want a skin cat. Like, the part of the thing that's so appealing about a cat is the fuzz that you can just put your face in it and risk, like, you know, risk having your head grabbed. So much of what we see of any trans or non-binary person is political commentary or education because, you know, yeah, maybe I need to be normal sometimes. There's scrungly little guy in your house. Raymond, probably. I got a lot of comments today, so I'm not sure what's specifically your comment was. Boring NBs rise up. True. We have the right to be boring. Would be interesting to see you game or some other fun hobby. I would like to game on the streams sometimes, but there's just not my computer needs some work. I need to like clean it and then potentially upgrade some of the hardware. Yeah, a cat that requires a weekly bath and you need to like be careful of its skin and stuff. That sounds terrible. Do I even have... Okay, so if I have the 12-month thing... I don't actually know. That's an interesting question. The 12-month thing on Patreon. I don't even know if I have that enabled. I don't mind if you want to just give a lump sum, though. That's fine. Like, Patreon is cool because I can budget around it, but it's not a big deal to me. Like... I would rather just get a direct donation than have to go look up how this works on Patreon, basically. I'm getting giant cockroaches when I move. They're very clean, big round guys. Do they make noise? Because that's the issue that I have with keeping cockroaches, is that they go like, they make noises. I can't like replicate it. I don't, you know, I would love to be a boring NB, but the ADHD won't let me rip too many interests. They hiss. Oh, I don't like cockroaches that hiss. Do not put cockroaches in the walls. Yeah, No, only if bothered. You could play CSGO, surfing, and rant about feminists and SJWs and the transgenders. It's true. Angry Birds playthrough. They hiss at each other because when they fight as males. Oh, no. Vosh and Conyers little guys are very cute. Well, yeah, the girl cat doesn't have any fuzz, but the boy cat does. I don't know. I don't really watch Vosh very often. I really like Vosh. I just don't watch him very often these days. I don't watch live streams very much. I hate roaches so fucking much. It could not be an apartment. I could not be in an apartment with someone's pet roaches. It's very strange. Just do political content, but put mobile gameplay under it. Yeah. Brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I should probably not do that meme, because it technically is, like, some amount of, like, advertisement for them, even though I'm trying to do it ironically. Yeah, I know. There's a second Vosh Scrungus. Yeah. There's a semi-fuzz cat. What is his name? Daniel? Is that his name? Yeah, let's not get off onto a whole thing about bugs, because bug conversation is a thing that a lot of people don't like. People do not like talking about cockroaches. They like isopods, because isopods are good. Tree frogs are singing near where I live. Ooh. Not gonna lie, I need a dumb mobile game to zone out to because too depressed to play WoW at the moment. I recommend Gardenscapes or Best Fiends or like a tower defense game. I did a project on bed bugs in elementary school. Let's not do this. I mean, I just don't want to talk about cockroaches. Like, I don't mind talking about the isopods. Like, I'm gonna go get the isopods now, actually. I want to show some of them off. I think these ones are visually my favorite ones that I have right now. I wasn't showing these off because there are a lot of fungus gnats in here, and I'm waiting for them to die. Oh, but there are so many of these guys right now. And I did release several fungus gnats just now, but that's okay. I knew it was a risk, and I took it on purpose. I don't think any of them are full-grown right now, because all the full-grown ones died recently, and you can see some of their husks at the moment. But there are a lot fewer husks now than there were before. But there's a lot of my buddies. Hold on, let me bring this screen up so that I can see what I'm showing you guys. Excuse you, sir. I would like you to show me the window. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, these guys, they're doing pretty good right now. We like having little bug buddies. And when they're full grown, they're much, much larger. Like, you can see some of the dead bodies over here. Some big boys. But yeah, those are those guys. Cuties. Are they eating bread? No, this is a piece of cork bark. This is, it's like a piece of bark off of a cork tree. So that's just part of their enclosure. They haven't been fed in a minute. I probably should feed them, like, today or tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, that's one of my 3 cultures. Cork bark is so expensive. I mean, it's not too expensive. But I also just, like, I still have a bunch of cork bark, so... Are they your pets? They are my pets. I don't have anything else that I'm doing with them. They're just like, I don't know, maybe someday I'll get a bigger terrarium and I'll put them in like a bigger terrarium, potentially. Might do. Why is my phone going off so much? Okay, I'm gonna go put these guys back. Not gonna put them in my walls. Oh, E-boy this, E-girl that, and what am I? An idiot. Thank you so much, Trout Dealer, for the tier 1 sub. Getting us kicked off for the stream. It's a rough month, apparently. Folks are pulling back a little bit on donos this month, which is just an observation. And I am buckling down on my... not spending money that I don't have right now. Oh, Boss Babby. Oh, said, the $100 dono says, I love them. Thank you. Okay, well, I mean, what I said was that if we hit the stream goal, then I wouldn't talk about fucking politics today. That's what I said. And I'm gonna keep to that promise. No segments. All right. I didn't think we were going to, but all right. Oh, chill stream. Yeah. Unexpected, but thank you. Cool. Oops, no segments. True. Yeah. Oops, no segments. Only talking about working out and video games. I gotta fix my fucking computer so that we can play video games. Because I've been playing this really sick, awesome game called Sea of Thieves. And I actually think, I mean, I don't know. It would be fun to show off, but I don't think it would be a good stream game. Because it actually requires so much of my attention. And I have, like, phobia of ocean. I looked away for 5 seconds. What the fuck just happened? I mean, we got enough donos that now I'm not allowed to do stream segments today. Anansi says, double the goal gets us a politics stream. It might be if you're talking with someone also on the game. I needed a break. Could we have just one segment as a treat? We could do one segment of a positive thing, because I have a positive thing. I mean, it's kind of a positive thing anyway. I remember hearing about people having a ton of fun with Sea of Thieves. For just $100 more, you can get a segment. TLDR on news because I don't know what's up. I mean, so just the news that we were planning on covering today. Oh my gosh. Vivi Vendetta, thank you so much. $72 dono says, no politics, head empty, just vibes. What's happening? Thank you. I can't do math though. 182? No. I can't do math. 177. Okay, there we go. I made it there. I did it. Would you believe that I've been tutoring 2 young people in math? I've caught a coworker playing that game at work. Yeah, Lux, donuts have been slow. I'm buckling down. Horty's making it rain. Right. I mean, that does make it a little bit easier for me. I'm still going to do my best to not spend very much money. But, like, holding no politics stream hostage is a god tier move. I mean, I genuinely, like, I'm like, I have, like stuff I need to talk about. I hate odd numbers. Thanks, Boss Pappy. Thank you. I appreciate that. There we go. 182. Thank you. Appreciate it, y'all. Billy Mays here for just $100. You can get Luxander to do whatever you want. It streams, it chills, it doomers, it does it all. True. I don't even remember what Billy Mays sounded like. Did he have like a squishy... He had like a squishy voice? Someone donate 69 cents. Have you had to tutor junior high or high school math? Yeah, we're working on like fractions. Like, this is the state of education in this country. And like, my siblings are not the first people. Another $8 donut, Boss Babby. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. There's 190. I guess $10 more and I'll do one segment. Because I promised I wouldn't. $420.69. I mean, Billy had like a shoddy voice. Yeah, he was like, Billy Mays here. And like, then it would keep going, but I don't want to be annoying to my neighbors. Yeah, only $10 and I'll do one. I'll only do one positive segment. Someone donate to make it a weird number again. Yeah, so my siblings are not the first like high school age people that I've ever met who are struggling with kind of basic math, you know? He sounded like he was on coke because he was a lot. In fact, he likely died from an enlarged heart from past cocaine use. Oh, wow. Billy Mays. I mean, that's how you gotta make it in that industry. Like, you really gotta do it. Oh, come on. Speaking about pets, I'm working as a carer of kids with special needs. One of them scratched me last Tuesday so much that I look like it's after a good fight with a bunch of kittens. Oh, rough. That's tough. I really appreciate the dedication that goes into being like a carer of any kind, but especially a carer of people who have like additional needs. Mad respect. It is not work that I could do for sure. Someone donate 32, so it's 222. Perfect number. Did you hear about Michael Knowles' gay movie from college? I heard some mention of this, but I don't actually know what the deal was. I haven't actually looked into it. Does that count as a segment if we talk about it? I don't want to talk about Michael Knowles today. I don't want to talk about him. He sucks. He was not on my docket for today. I was not planning on talking about him. There's a, well, that happened in it. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's embarrassing. Bad news from Australia, but this is a good vibe stream only. Yeah, now it's officially a good vibe stream only. Mama Mephistopheles. $6.90 from Mama Mephistopheles says, I love odd numbers. Oh, my God. Y'all are silly. There you go. 196.90. You silly little beans. Oh, yeah, like the Belle Delphine / Finster. Well, that just happened. Yeah, I don't really care about Bella Delphine at all, but I like Finn a bit. I've heard so much about Knowles and Wash the last few weeks that I'm ready to faceplant in complete escapism, for sure. My brain is breaking because of that number, and my wallet is the only thing more broke. It's just going to be painful for a while now, until someone fixes it, I guess. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do. Oh, you mad folks. You mad folks. No worries, Mersh. Yeah, I appreciate y'all so much. Even just the hanging out, for sure. I mean, like, I've done streams where I have not gotten any donos and had just as much fun as I'm having right now. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun right now, though, so... I work in a facility full of dozens, if not hundreds, of developmentally disabled folks, and the people who take care of them are dedicated. For sure. I mean, like, it's, like, your, like, ability to give your life to someone else. I mean... I guess in some ways, like, I am giving a lot of my time to, like, my family right now. But I made $16 on OnlyFans this week. I am generous with my wealth. Redistribute. Redistribute the $16 you made on OnlyFans. Oh, I have not been making very much money on OnlyFans, but I have not been... I've not been doing the photos very much. Someone got me, off of my Amazon wish list, a skirt that was intended... to be, it's like on my Fansly wish list basically, and it was a little bit too big because it was like the wrong size listing on Amazon. And I have a safe for work Fansly, by the way. It's not nudes. So, and I also realized that the fit of the skirt was just going to be really frumpy, so I decided to send it in and get a different skirt from the same seller. And that's the thing that supposedly was delivered earlier today. Like, that's the item that I got a notification that it was delivered for. So I'm going to be really fucking annoyed. I said OnlyFans instead of Safe for Work Fansly. Yeah, because I was reading you all saying OnlyFans. Beth said OF, you said OF. $13.75 hourly, 8 hours a day. Wait. Oh, I just pack packages as my job. Someone is with these folks 24/7? Whomst? Oh, I see what you were talking about the developmentally disabled folks. Yeah, like there are people who are just with them all the time. Like the giving like a huge amount of your time to folks is massive. I'm like tutoring my siblings for 4 hours a week or so, 4 or 6 hours a week, depending on how long our calls end up going. New fashion movement, frumpcore. Probably stolen by a trans femme. Skirt goes spinny. I love skirts. They're so adorable. I don't think I can show you the one that I got without it being like, can I do this without TOSing? Or not TOSing, but like without doxing myself? Maybe. Where, like, yeah, Amazon, you said that there was a... Okay, so it was, I guess it was mistakenly marked delivered, because now it's not showing up in my orders as like something that, wait, you know, yeah, now it shows that it was delivered. Oh gosh. Vivi, again, 1450, they said, do you know that 211 is the lowest prime number above 200? I did not know that. Goodness gracious, y'all are so silly. Thank you to all of you who have donated tonight. You absolute mad lads, mad ladies, mad folks. This is the skirt that I tried to get, and it is maybe not gonna be delivered. Like it was marked delivered today. Can't wait for stream to start. Yeah, I guess I will do one. I'll do one good segment, and then we'll just fucking dick around for the rest of it. Oh shit, I hope it's as cute as it is in that photo. Also, hi. Hello, Gay Fish. I mean, yeah, so that skirt, like, I was not expecting to get it until, like, April, and it was marked as delivered today, but it wasn't delivered, like, in the place where my packages normally get delivered to. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I missed one stream. That dono physically hurt. Oh my gosh, y'all are so ridiculous today. Thank you again. I'm just gonna keep adding to this. Oh yeah, I used the calculator, I see. Yeah, because it's the minus and plus keys on my numpad that change the stream from one screen to the other. So that's why that happened. Okay, now it's 220. Gayfesh, you weren't here, but earlier, Dank Catlord was like, I don't want us to talk about politics. Can we just do a chill stream today? And I said, okay, if we get to the stream goal today, which was $100, I was like, then I will refuse to do a segment. Then we got to that goal. And then someone else was like, what if we get to double the stream goal? Will you do like a politics segment then? So now, yeah, that's the situation that we're in. Oh gosh. Yeah, calculators back in my day, we just got the wrong answer. You gotta double check, you know? Okay. So, never mind the skirt, that tattoo. Yeah, it's a really cool tattoo. I love it when people throw money at a streamer to spite other people who threw money at a streamer. I mean, that's kind of been what the last, like, 10 or so minutes have been like on this stream. Only $200 more and we have 420. That's true. Oh, the tattoo, it was this, because we were looking at this skirt, and she just has, like, a cool tattoo. It's, like, spidery or something. Yeah, 420, blaze it. I hope later this year I can afford to get another tattoo. I would really like to get one. Like, I'm ready. I think that this time it's gonna be mushroom tattoo. But I'm gonna, like, have to save money and, like, earn it, basically. There are so many cute skirts on Vampire Freaks I want. OMFG. Need to get more tattoos. Yeah, the last tattoo I got was this one, which was in, May of... Not last year, but the year before that, actually. Can we watch a meme? Can we?
No.
Oh, hold on. What is this? I need my headphones. Give to me headphones. I think I'd get tattoos on where I've had broken bones. That could be cool.
No way, buddy. No fucking way. You cannot use the double gulp
no,
cup
stop
or
it.
the fucking Slurpee. This right here. This is Slurpee cup.
Oh no.
You use this
every time. Every time you make a big deal about it. I always pay for it. What's wrong? You and my friend, let's be friends.
This one is the Slurpee cup.
I don't care about your Slurpee cup. Look what you did. You made a mess. Now it's all on you. Oh, you went too far.
Oh my god.
Look what the fuck you did. You're gonna clean this motherfucker, huh? You clean the motherfucker now. You get the fuck out. Out.
He was thinking about leaving, and then the guy said to get out, and he's like, nope.
Get the fuck out. You cannot do this. Stop.
It sounded like he was about to laugh, though, so I don't think that this is real.
I'm fucking calling the police. I'm calling the police.
Whoop, whoop. This is the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. This is the sound of the police.
God. Oh my god. Motherfucker, you used the double gulp cup for the one that's... This one right here. This one is for the fucking Slurpee. You use the one that's for the Coke so you can get more.
I do it all the time. What are you mad about? Are you
That's
okay?
fucking cheating, man. That's cheating.
Give me a hug. Give me a hug.
Give me a hug.
You
Check it out.
fucking
Let's
use
check it out.
this one. This one. This...
Okay, good stuff. Wait, what? Do you clean it or get out? Oh, I would, yeah. Hug it out, bros. I think ear gauges would be sick to get too, but again, my mom would kill me. So the thing about getting ear gauges, Boss Babby, is that you get them incrementally. Like you get a regular plug and you get a regular earring, like 16 gauge. Go to a tattoo parlor if you're gonna do it. Like if your ears are not already pierced, get like a 16 gauge earring from a tattoo parlor, and then you just gradually get bigger gauges. And so it's gonna take a couple years anyway before you have like mine are double zeros, mine are literally 1 centimeter. And it took a couple years to get there, though. I mean, like, I started gauging, I was like 16 or 17. And then I kept gauging out for like, I mean, I didn't do it continuously because I would gauge up and then I would be like, okay, I'm done for a while. And then I would do a little bit more. And I mean, I just haven't felt the need to go up any bigger since I got to 00 or 10 millimeter, whatever you want to say. I mean, that's a good question. Yeah, if you're able to donate big monies, then why are you caring about what your mom says about your body attachment issues? Oh, I mean, fair enough. Me falsely thinking that a new tattoo or piercing will fix all of my problems. It will. I like tattoos and piercings. I'm done with piercings for now, but tattoos are a thing that I want to continue to get more of when I can afford it. Probably later this year. Maybe. Your earlobes are attached? Yes, they are. Huge titties. Just the invasive thoughts. Okay, what was I going to do? I was going to tell a good story. We were going to do a good thing. It's a good thing. I need more water, though. I am really, like, guzzling the water down. I think I'm done for piercings. Happy enough with just earlobes. Yeah, sometimes I'll mull it over, but then I'm like, nah, I'm not really gonna get more piercings. I think that it would be cool to get non-piercing nipple jewelry. Like, you can get jewelry that just kind of, like, fits around your nip, and I think that would be really cool. Just for funsies. I want to get a belly button piercing, maybe nipple piercings. HRT said I get big fucking nips that seem good for piercings. I don't want piercings in my nips at all. Any advice for someone considering removing a years-old industrial? Yeah. Kind of want septum, too. I don't think I have a good nose for a septum piercing. I've tried it before, and I just think it looks bad. I don't know. I would never get a septum piercing before getting septoplasty. I have a majorly deviated septum. So my face, and you see how my nose is really crooked? Like, I'm wondering if I do have a deviated septum that could, like, so if my nose were made, like, straight, or whichever direction it needs to go, it's this way, right? Yeah, if they were to, like, straighten my nose, then I would consider getting a nose piercing. I honestly really love the look of, like, when someone has a piercing on either side of their nose and then they put the little chain across it. That shit is so fucking cute. But I would want my nose to be straightened on my face, which would be like, that would be like fairly major plastic surgery. What about eyebrows? Eyebrow piercing is not good because they can reject. They often reject, right, after a couple years. And I have like a connective tissue problem, and I don't want to risk having a piercing reject. I mean, when I originally got my belly button pierced, I wanted my belly button pierced on the bottom, like, because my belly button is really high on my torso, and I wanted to get pierced below my belly button, but because that's like a surface to surface piercing, instead of it being like through a skin tag in the way that it is at the top of your belly button, she was like, well, it'll probably reject in like 6 months. And I was like, oh, okay, well, never mind. So I just got my belly button pierced normally. Phoebe says, I've never had any piercings or tattoos or even dyed my hair, but I admire all 3 of those things on others. Phoebe, I would really recommend, if you're interested in just dipping your toe in the idea of doing some of that kind of body modification, you should get one of those hair dyes that it just like, you just rub it into your hair and then you wash it out later. That would be like a good way to start that. Getting a belly button piercing on your bottom, just get a bottom piercing. What is a bottom piercing? Later, Icarus. Get a gauge in your tongue. I really did seriously think about getting a tongue piercing for a while, but I think that they would get, like, I think that it would hurt my teeth, ultimately. Like, it's bad enough that I have metal here in my front that absolutely scrapes on the front of my teeth. Like, I don't want something that could, like a ball in my mouth that could clack against my teeth. I decided that it wasn't what I wanted. Like, I wanted to, like, it's a trade-off, and I just am not worth the tooth damage, potentially. I want to get electrolysis on my belly button / happy trail area before I get a belly button piercing. It never wants to shave properly and could be even more difficult to keep smooth working around a piercing. For sure. Oh, I swallowed my tongue piercing. Oh no, peanut butter blondie. Yeah, I can't afford dental care and I already love eating whole lemons sometimes. I'm trying to get more on it with brushing my teeth. Like, it's not something that I have a good habit of. Just a bar that goes across your 2 cheeks. Like, are you talking like a bit? Like, you know, I would be chomped on it right here, like having a bit in my mouth at all times. Do your piercings hit your teeth? Is that the norm? Maybe I'm lucky, but my snake bites don't touch my teeth at all. Like, yeah, I mean, I can hear it sometimes if I'm really paying attention. They, like, touch my teeth while I'm speaking. And then if I'm asleep and I'm, like, trying to cuddle up like this and my mouth gets, like, smushed into a pillow, like, it'll push my piercings, like, sideways against my teeth. Oh, the other cheeks. Oh, no. The only reason we aren't getting a septum piercing is no income. I think looking at our nose in the mirror, we have a deviated septum, but, like, doesn't really matter to us. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like my nose, like, from the forward angle. I don't really care. Like, from the side, it's kind of whatever. But I do have, like, I don't take photos from this side because I don't like how I look from this side. I don't stream from that side. This is the side of my face that I like. But also, like, if they move my nose over, then this side of my face isn't going to look the same. But both sides of my face will probably look closer to the same. So it'll be weird. Does one side of your nose go in when you sniff hard? It just kind of feels like I can't breathe well through my nose at all. Like, at all. Well, thank you, Mersh. I don't feel bad about how I look. I just know that there are things that could be improved, hypothetically. I mean, like, I don't dislike how I look physically anyway, but I think it would be cool to be like, Boof. What's the dono requirement for you to stream with the other side of your face? No. Thousands and thousands of dollars in one lump sum payment. Like, I'm, you know, I had the realization recently, I'm a pretty vain person. I do actually care a good amount about my appearance. Like, I'm sitting here, like, plucking my eyebrows and stuff. Like, I'm actually, like, invested in it, you know? I'm getting low on teeth these days, so I would not reopen my tongue piercing. Yeah, for sure. I want to talk about a little bit of good news. Just a little bit of good news today, because across the country, we have all of these anti-trans laws that have been passing, and we want to, like, hopefully stop some of these. We've been feeling kind of powerless, I feel. A lot of us have been feeling like, well, I don't know what there could be for us to do. Like, what could we possibly say or do against these gerrymandered districts and these judges who are not voted in and, like, all these things? It's tough. So there is some hope in the sense that there are politicians around the country who are willing to step up and help us out and fight for our rights. One of the main ways that this is happening is, you know, we have a lot of these places where it's like a red state and there are some Democrats, but there aren't enough Democrats to really cancel out the majority vote of the Republicans who are pushing through the anti-trans legislation. But we have the filibuster, the grand old filibuster. Like, so broadly speaking, like, I've heard the word filibuster a lot since I was a kid. Like, why? Like, what is this word? What does this mean? Essentially, as I understand it, there are opportunities for representatives to speak for or against a bill, and you can do it for an excessively long time. Like, you're basically allowed to take up the entire day. Like, because like there, some mechanism of the rules basically says once you get up there and start speaking in this particular debate, like time, like while the legislation is being actively debated, there is oh my gosh, how am I going to say this? There is basically an open floor. And so once you get up there, you're like, okay, well, I've decided I'm going to start talking about this thing. And you can just talk for like 10 hours and waste the entire legislative day, basically. Like, no other activity is happening. No other bills are passing while you're up there saying, actually, I really don't want this bill to pass, so I'm going to spend 12 hours talking about whatever the hell comes to mind. Sometimes I'm going to talk about the bill, sometimes not. And it's a way of like forcing, it's a way for the minority in the House. So like if there's more Republicans, we're talking about Democrats, the minority in the House, they can stop bills going through that are like that they just absolutely do not have the vote to prevent happening. And the goal is basically just to say, we will keep filibustering until you give up on trying to pass this law. Like, we are not going to participate. Like, we are not going to allow it through. We're not going to allow anything else through either. As long as you don't stop talking, nothing else can happen. Yeah, like, we are not going to allow this to happen. And so I wanted to show the video from a couple weeks ago, which we may have already watched on stream. Boss Baby with the tier 4 sub. Holy shit. It just keeps coming and it don't stop coming. But I enjoy your purple name because purple is the best color. And enjoy your dicks also. Can we get some spinning dicks in chat? I would love to see some spinning dicks in chat. I was literally thinking about it a couple days ago. Filibuster is like when kids hold their breath to get their way. True. Oh gosh. What is the it's like 40, right? There we go. I wish I could have dicks. Yeah, somebody needs to gift Dank Cat Lord a sub. Okay, so hold on. I need to get my headphones and drink a little bit of water. Oh my god, there's a hair in my water. Get out of there, hair. Just dick in around. I've been editing a lot lately, can you tell? Because I just like stopped in the middle of a segment to like reorganize my hair and stuff. So this went around a couple weeks ago. Senator Kavanaugh from Nebraska. Nebraska is also kind of weird. Like, Nebraska has a single house Congress situation. Like, the legislative body doesn't have a House of Representatives and a Senate that trade bills back and forth. They only have basically a Senate, which is weird. But yeah, she made these remarks a few weeks ago before beginning a several-week-long filibuster. Like, she's been filibustering. She's been doing this for several weeks now. So let's review this because we may have watched it before, but we'll go over it again.
You can decide, you can talk to the speaker and you can say...
Actually, hold on. I need to make sure the volume's good because that seemed like it was really loud.
Listen, LB 547 is the priority.
No, it's like perfect. Okay, cool. Never mind then. Rip in pieces. Unicameral legislature. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just unique. Like, it's just not typical in the United States to have a unicameral legislative body. But yeah, so let's see what she said a few weeks ago.
You can decide, you can talk to the speaker, and you can say, listen, LB 547 is the priority of this legislature, or it's not. But if this legislature collectively decides that legislating hate against children is our priority, then I am going to make it painful for everyone. Because if you want to inflict pain upon our children, I am going to inflict pain upon this body. And I have nothing but time. And I am going to use all of it. If people think that they're going to wear me down, if yesterday didn't show you that you can't wear me down, you cannot wear me down. I literally left the floor yesterday, went up to my office, and laid down on the floor. I laid down on the floor, hard floor, and took a...
I think she has strep throat in this also. Like, her voice is tremulous. At first, I thought that she was emotionally charged, but I think I was reading somewhere else that she was actually conducting this filibuster and like speaking for 10 solid hours or however long it is through strep throat. So like, honestly, queen, but like sanitize that fucking microphone after you're done.
20-minute nap before going to committee hearings. You cannot stop me. I will not be stopped.
Dead into camera.
So, if LB 574 gets an early floor debate and moves forward, it will be very painful for this body.
Yeah. So that was a few weeks ago. That was toward the end of February. And I saw this today from CBS News. Nebraska lawmaker 3 weeks into filibuster over bill that would restrict trans health care. So this is basically saying her filibuster started with a mundane, unanimously supported bill on liquor taxation, in which Senator Michaela Cavanaugh took to the mic on the Nebraska legislature floor last week. She offered her support for the bill, then spent the next 3 days discussing everything but the bill, including her favorite Girl Scout cookies, Omaha's Best Donuts, and the plot of the movie Madagascar. She also spent that time railing against an unrelated bill that would outlaw gender-affirming therapies for those 18 and under. It was the advancement of that bill out of committee that led Kavanaugh to promise 3 weeks ago to filibuster every bill that comes before the legislature this year, even the ones she supports. So she's not just filibustering the one bill and saying, I don't want this one bill to pass. Like, every single bill that is coming through, she's spending the maximum amount of time wasting time over it. The filibuster is a loophole in a particular body's rules. So for the national government, the filibuster exists in the Senate, but not the House. That's interesting. Did not know that. Yeah, what's the favorite Girl Scout cookies? Can't just not say that. Yeah, she was not kidding about putting them through a difficult time. Like, it literally, every bill for weeks. True to her word, Kavanaugh has slowed the business of passing laws to a crawl by introducing amendment after amendment to every bill that makes it to the state Senate floor and taking up all 8 debate hours allowed by the rules, even during the week she was suffering from strep throat. Wednesday marks the halfway point of this year's 90-day session, and not a single bill will have passed, thanks to Kavanaugh's relentless filibustering. She's like, I will literally... she's saying this legislative session is dead. Like, we are not getting a damn thing passed through so long as you put this bill on our docket. And I massively appreciate that. Welcome to the website, Rebecca. Thank you for coming and hanging out over here. We appreciate you. Everybody who hangs out during the streams, we love the likes. We love the comments. We love the donos are especially great, but all of your participation is wonderful. You know, we love the lurkers too. More to the point, if you like Kavanaugh here, if you think that what she's doing is great, you should like the stream and like the video for sure. If she wants to inflict pain, what would be the best thing for her to read out? Awful Reddit stories, perhaps? Perhaps, yeah. Let's see what else there is in here. Clerk of the legislature Brandon Metzler said that a delay like this has only happened a couple times in the past 10 years. What's really uncommon is the lack of bills that have advanced. Usually we're a lot further along the line than we're seeing now. In fact, only 26 bills have advanced from the first 3 rounds of debate required to pass a bill in Nebraska. There would normally be 2 to 3 times that number by mid-March. Only 3 bills have advanced in the last 3 weeks since Kavanaugh began the bill blockade. What a great phrase, the bill blockade. This Nebraska bill, and another one that would ban trans people from using bathrooms and locker rooms or playing on sports teams that don't align with the gender listed on their birth certificates, are among roughly 150 bills targeting trans people that have been introduced in state legislatures this year. There are way more than that, y'all. Come on now. Anyway, yeah, Kavanaugh's effort has drawn the gratitude of the LGBT community. People say it's a heroic effort. It's extremely meaningful when an ally does more than pay lip service to allyship. I mean, truly, like, it cannot be overstated how valuable it is to have people who are willing to, like, maliciously exploit the legal mechanisms to prevent these things from passing. Like, absolutely. She's like Femdolf. You shall not pass. True. True. I want someone to draw that for her. I want there to be like a drawing of Senator Michaela Kavanaugh from District 6 of Nebraska as Gandalf being like, no. That would be funny. She could recite banned books from Florida if she has a really good memory. True. And that's not the only filibuster that's happening right now. I don't have as much details about this one up and ready, but in Missouri, there are some senators who've taken a similar approach. There's actually a group of 4 legislators, senators. This is from Erin in the Morn, Erin Reed's Substack. I encourage you all to support her if you can, because I get a lot of my news sources from her. She compiles a lot of data, and it's very, very, very important and valuable work. So there's a group of 4 legislators in Missouri. Senators Razor, Beck, McCreary, and Arthur are leading the effort there and refusing to cede the floor. This true filibuster ran all the way up until the legislative spring break in Missouri. So there's currently a spring break on the Missouri's legislative session, which is cool. Like, that was a minor success of like, okay, well, they're stopped now. But it's unfortunate, March 20th when they start up again, I think it's just gonna go right back to it. But for now, it's great because these senators, in the days leading up to the filibuster, so before the filibuster actually started, Senator Razor addressed the families of trans youth that showed up to the hearing. And so we're gonna watch this video and we're gonna try not to cry. We're gonna do our best not to cry.
You're doing that for your kids.
Okay, hold on. The volume needs to be much higher. Can I even make the volume higher? Maybe not. Okay, let's try this again.
And you're doing that for your kid, and you're doing that for kids, for generations to come, and I greatly appreciate it. More importantly, I want to talk to the trans kids that are in the room for just a second. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of each and every one of you. I know that oftentimes you feel like you're alone. You feel like you're the only one in your school.
He's speaking to the trans kids in the room who came with their families to testify against the law that they were trying to pass. They're trying to pass a no minors can have access to medical care law in Missouri, which is where my brother lives, who is a minor, which is great and definitely not very upsetting to me at all. But anyway.
In your town that's like you. I know that feeling. I grew up in a town of 400 people. I know what it's like to feel alone. The woman who testified from the Trevor Project, I wish she would have been around when I was 17. But I want you to know that you're not alone. You are not alone. You have friends in this capital. You have family in this capital.
I think he's gay. I think that's what he's referring to there. He's as your LGBT family. I think, at least.
I'll tell you, I'm not the only friend you have on this committee or in this building. Today you sat here and you've listened to a lot of tough words that have been said about you. But when you go home, remember this. You're tougher than those words. You stood up and told the world that you're somebody that they didn't want to hear. You stood up and said, I'm going to tell the world who I really am, whether they like it or not, and that makes you tougher than anybody who came up here and testified today and said tough words about you. So you keep your head up proud. And if you need a hug, you walk out these doors, turn left. I'm in office 330, and I'll be there when we leave this room. I'm very proud of you all. Thank you, Madam Chair.
I definitely got tearful with that. That's it is really meaningful to have people like out there like trying to help and who are willing to give like a heartfelt message. Could I link this clip? Yeah, let me just give you the link to the article. Having people like that in your life is life-changing, for sure. It's truly, it is changing the entire situation to have people like that. Like, I don't know how long the filibuster can last. I don't know how long, like, how successful it's going to be. But the fact that they're using the mechanisms in place to try really does mean a lot. And I hope that they're successful, particularly because my family is directly affected and we're going to have to figure something out with like rationing medicine or trying to like get my family out of Missouri or something. And there are fewer and fewer places to go where you can access this care legally. And yeah, so let's not focus on that though, because what I wanted was for there to be a heartfelt, positive message, which is that we're not alone. And while the mechanisms of our government have been exploited by bad faith actors, there are still good people who are doing the work and who care about us and think that we deserve safety and that we deserve autonomy, and especially that trans children deserve to have the rights to self-determination and autonomy. So, yeah. Yeah, Raymond Bell, I get you. It's hard to decide to leave a place that you're like, oh, I mean, like, I liked living here. Or, like, I've lived here my entire life, and I really didn't plan on leaving. I mean, I plan on leaving. I mean, I've wanted to live in Seattle for a long time. But I just feel like I'm an adult now, and, like, maybe that my desire to move away was just trauma. Okay. Gross. I had a social worker who I met with every week for 2 years. She was so similar to this man, and it truly saved my life when I didn't see a future for myself. Not a day goes by where I don't think of the impact she had on me and continues to have on me to this day. Right. IDK where I can even go. That's another thing, Rebecca. But yeah, let's not get on the whole fucking doomer train. We're supposed to be having a chill stream tonight. That's what was paid for. So that's what we're doing. I mean, I'm like glad that I'm growing to love the place where I live. Like I used to talk shit on Kansas all the time, and we're so funny in Kansas. We definitely have that like big brother syndrome in Kansas where it's like, I'm going to tease my siblings, but don't you dare tease my siblings. So I'm like, I'll bitch about Kansas, but if someone who's not from here bitches about Kansas, I'm like, the Flint Hills are so beautiful. You have never seen a sunset or a sunrise that was as glorious as you see in the western half of the state. And like just go off about the Power and Light District, I guess. Literally 1984, true. I will bitch about Ohio all I want. I'll make fun of Ohio for sure. Every moment of delay is wonderful and beautiful. I agree, Morningstar. I agree. I will bitch about Illinois forever. Y'all can bitch about where y'all are from. But I mean, I kind of like it now. We don't have horrible winters here. The summers aren't terrible either. I mean, the summers are getting worse, obviously, with the global warming and shit. But, like, it's relatively inexpensive. There, like, our weather is relatively chill. We get tornadoes occasionally, but not like very often. So that's like the thing that we do have flooding here. That's a little bit more of a problem. But just don't live in a place that floods. I don't fucking like. At least there's turtles. Oh my god, I love turtles. I would absolutely love to have a turtle duck. I wish that turtle ducks were real. Careful with the storm that's about to come through. Supposed to be a bad one. Yeah, it's been like kind of rainy on and off. And the temperatures are supposed to drop, so I'm assuming that they would be it's probably gonna freeze tonight. It's been like moist. Tornado chases are so wild, I cannot imagine choosing to do that. Y'all, Twister is a banger movie, yo. Banger movie. Are there mountains in Kansas? No, there is no mountain in Kansas. It's the mountains, like, if you go west and then you get about halfway into Colorado, then there's mountains. And there's like a gradual increase in elevation as you get closer to the mountains. But there are a lot of beautiful hills, like very large, beautiful hills in Kansas. And we have like some lakes and stuff that are also pretty good. Here in Colorado, we went from 70 yesterday to a high of 32 today. Oh, so that's what's on its way to me. Because that's how it works, is all of our weather in Kansas comes from fucking Colorado. Kansas is flatter than a pancake, literally. I mean, a fucking pancake it's got fissures in it. I'm sure if we were like Nevada and we had a bunch of fucking, you know, nuclear bomb craters or whatever the shit they do out there, then yes, it would be more like a pancake. A pancake, like, has bubbles in it. Storm chasers wake up every day and choose violence. It's true. So yeah, I guess that's what's gonna happen today, tomorrow is like it's gonna be freezing temperatures again. God, that's annoying. But this is how spring is in Kansas. It veers wildly between being pretty warm and like really fucking cold. Until it gets to like April when it's more consistently warm. My city has little going for it, but the T for T community here is amazing. As a bisexual poly ho, I get to see just how interconnected all of us are here. Yeah, if you're dating in like the T for T community, it's kind of like the lesbian community. Like everyone is someone's ex. There are a lot of poly people in my area. I mean, that's convenient, I guess. We never even had winter here this year. I've almost never seen snow in person. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why Kansas is good. Because you get some snow, but it's usually not horrible. And it's like hot in the summer, but usually not like Texas overwhelmingly hot. The humidity is more of a problem in the summer, frankly. And because of the fact that we have fairly extreme weather in both seasons, we have houses where most of the houses have air conditioning in them. Like, it's been years and years and years since I lived in a place that didn't have central air. So, I mean, I'm just like, I would be kind of upset if I had to leave. If I chose to leave, that would be something else. Like, if like, I decided, like, if my partner and I break up and I decided that I want to move somewhere else, or if my partner and I stay together and we decide that we want to move somewhere else, then, that would be great, but it's like, it sucks to feel forced out. I'm sure that it also sucks to feel like, you know, I'm having to have my IUD removed, so that means that I'm thinking more immediately about I was already thinking like, do I want to get a hysterectomy or not? And I decided that I didn't want to make that decision now. And I decided, oh, you know what? I'll think about it in 5 years. And now I have to have my IUD removed because it's too painful. So now I'm going to go back on the pill and then probably try to figure out how expensive it would be to get the implant thing and then try to get that so that I don't have to take the pill for another 3 years and but then kick the can down the road another 3 years and decide then whether or not I'm going to get get like an actual hysterectomy for sure. Like, I just don't want to make that decision. But the political situation is like causing a lot of people to feel pressured to make that choice, you know? So yeah, it's the same thing about like, I don't want to feel pressured to move away. I kind of like where I live, frankly, which is weird because I've literally wanted to move away from Kansas since I was like 6. Like, since I can remember wanting things, I've wanted to move away from here. But again, like, I think that's because my abusive family all live in Kansas. In my part of Texas, we usually get like 1 month of winter and the rest is summer. This year we got like a month of autumn and then 3 cold fronts. And now we're back in the high 80s almost every day and it's muggy as all hell. Ugh, God, Texas. It's so rough. Rectangle states are mid AF. Listen, Kansas is cool, all right? It's a good place. It's a good place to live. It would be better if it were less gerrymandered, but pollywags in your area are waiting to meet you. Pollywag does have dummy thick lips. Washington is a semi-rectangle state. I mean, even Kansas is not an actual rectangle. It has like a bite taken out of it because of the Missouri River. Massachusetts has an arm. New Orleans is amazing, but I cannot fucking stand being in the same city as my relatives. I'm better enough now that I can go to places where my family has been before, like places that I've been with my family before, and be like, oh yeah, this is fine. Or like, oh, I know someone who used to live over there, and it like doesn't hurt me as much now as it used to. I cured that part of my PTSD, because here's the thing about curing my PTSD is like, the jumpiness and stuff are back, but the triggers aren't the same. Like, I don't get like, I'm not having like nightmares about my mom and stuff, which did used to happen. Like, there might be a little tiny residual, but it's, for the most part, like, my trauma now is like a new emergent thing about my IUD. So that's cool. I'm excited to get that fucker out. Delaware exists only as a nominal corporate headquarters for every company. Wyoming is beautiful. I've never been further west than the Four Corners. I am not a very traveled human being. I've traveled out of my own state, which I know some people haven't. But I've traveled to like Minnesota and Colorado and Florida and Chicago one time. But that's pretty much and I went to Texas once for like a family vacay when I was 10. No, I was way younger than 10. I would have been like maybe 7 or 8 or something, pretty young. So that's the extent of my travel. Maybe I went with my dad one time to Oklahoma. Obviously, I've been to Missouri a bunch, because Missouri's just right fucking there. What was Minnesota like? Minnesota is fairly culturally similar. I mean, I was at a convention, so I don't know how much I can say what Minnesota was like. It was not, it just didn't feel very culturally different. It's like 600 miles away, but I was around a bunch of people that I knew, and people are nice there, and people drive way better in Minnesota than they do in Kansas, I will say. As a person with PTSD, I have to say that sucks. I'm fucking upset that I cured my PTSD through therapy and then ended up getting re-traumatized by something like 2 months later. It was fucked up. I'm really annoyed. But PTSD symptoms do have a tendency to resolve. Have you ever been on a mountain and looked over into the valley below from 3,000 feet or more? I don't know how many feet, but yeah, I mean, I've been on a mountain and looked down. I have like pictures. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Do you want an exclusive treat? Because I have pictures from when I was way young. Like, I have pictures from when I was like a baby child, like a baby kid. And this is not the type of thing that I would normally show. And I'm probably not going to show most of this. Because they're like kid pictures of me. That's like fairly intimate, you know. But here's one of me. Like, I don't remember where it was. Where was it? It was... Oh, I was at Cottonwood Pass. So, yeah, this was like me at Cottonwood Pass when I was like 10 or 11, I want to say. And yeah, so that's like the view that we had. It was quite beautiful. I don't know what the elevation is there. Oh yeah, so I guess elevation... Yeah, but I don't know how deep the elevation is in the valley compared to the mountain that we were on. But yeah, so anyway, exclusive content, blurry, non-focused pictures of Luxander as like a literal little girl. It's fucking weird to share on stream, actually. Now that I've thought about it for a second. Yeah. There's a bunch more in here. I wonder if we can like do one more that's gonna be... Oh, wow, shit. I actually have like a lot more pictures of the mountain situation. This is a good one. Hold on. This is not a picture of me. I was such a little artist. I was such a little photographer. Look at me taking pictures. I was such a little photographer. I'm so fucking grateful that I magically passed as a child. I wasn't, like, really aggressively a tomboy, but, I mean, looking at me now, I'm not very masculine. I'm, like, pretty femme, actually. Nice use of the 1/3 rule. I know! Listen, look at that bitch. She knows what's up. With the lake, too. Postcard tier. Listen, she knows what's up. Little baby Luxander knows what's up. It's so weird looking at these pictures and being like, I had a different name back then. Like, I had a totally different name. I also have some other pictures of my grandma back here. I don't know why I have those. It's kind of annoying. Oh, and I got a picture of my mom when she was in high school. So that's cool. Oh, I got pictures of my dad. Oh, I got pictures of all kinds of stuff in here. Maybe we'll do one for funsies. I had, well, so this is, well, yeah, actually, let's do this one. We're having a moment. We're having a very parasocial moment. Yeah, but you're feminine trans. Wait, I know. It's so weird, isn't it? I'm like, I transitioned to be more masculine so that I can be more feminine. It's so fucking dumb. So I was really into this Esmeralda doll. I think that's what this is. This is an Esmeralda doll that I had. And I was wearing my mom's heels. So that's a very tiny human moment. Like, I'm literally shorter than the fucking doorknob. I'm like barely as tall as the doorknob on this door. Anyway. So that's just a little hint, a little taste of baby Luxander. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far, far away. That's it for that today. Pretty view of the mountain. Yeah, it's a good picture. The only people I've ever heard of from Delaware are the president, who's actually from Pennsylvania, the guy who invented the Heimlich, and Aubrey Plaza. Oh no. Good night, Kahoot. Good night, Tiny Human. I know. I remember seeing snapdragons, and I thought that I took pictures of those snapdragons, but maybe that was on a different digital camera that didn't get, or not a digital camera, a different camera that didn't get developed. Hola, Christy. What's up, Gorge? Hey, how are you, Gorge? I'm not allowed to talk about politics today. That's what happened with the donos. That's the situation right now. If you're here for politics, I am not allowed because people donated enough money that I'm not allowed to talk about politics for the rest of the day, so... Sorry. We're here to chill. I guess I should have changed the stream title, but I'm not going to. Just not gonna happen. Is the oversharing something that makes you uncomfy or just relative to social norms? Yeah, I mean, it's about me realizing that I think that I overshare more than I am comfortable with. Yeah. Did you hear about the parrot that swallowed a clock? Politics. True. Just letting you know I responded to a few of your recent tweets. I saw at least one of your responses, yeah. I really went hard today on, like, dysphoria conversation. I feel like I'm really good at compiling my thoughts on Twitter. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. Brother Malcolm has invited me onto a panel, like a kind of a last minute panel tomorrow about the dysphoria thing, and I don't think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I was thinking about changing the stream title. Okay, maybe I'll just change the stream title to I'm not allowed to talk about politics. Hold on, maybe like chat said no politics tonight. Sad face. I'm having fun. Oh gosh. Yeah, you've bought my silence. It's true. If we get my Patreon, they're taking away goals on Patreon, but if we get my Patreon to $5,000 a month, I will stop making political content. And then it'll only be workout and camping content. Oh yeah, your timeline. Thank you for sharing, Mama Mephistopheles. Can we see the video? Yeah, you've literally bought my silence today. You can really tell your face is changing shape. I mean, it's obviously your facial expression has gotten more positive since you started, but like very clearly the face shape has changed. Like you can super tell, and your skin is like so much softer. Very nice. And isopod content, true. Oh, what's up, leftist Dow? Lubs. Right, but yeah, I guess, does it count as politics? It's not. I'm not talking about the genocide. The dysphoria thing. Oh, did you not hear about the dysphoria thing? So Abigail Thorne made her video a few months back about the bureaucratic inefficiencies of the NHS with regards to trans healthcare. And she had a segment toward the end of the video where she was talking about specifically the gender dysphoria diagnosis and the fact that she basically thinks that it's bullshit. So here, I want to clarify, like, if anybody is confused, I'm honestly shocked at goddammit Malcolm's response to that post. I would have to go and check his replies and see what he said to it specifically. But so here's the idea. The idea is, I tried to do neutral expressions, but I just can't help smiling. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. That's like really good to hear. So Abigail Thorne posited in her video that gender dysphoria is a made up condition that it's like, it's a bunch of little things. Like, I'm unhappy with my hairline. Like some from the smallest things of like, yeah, I don't love that my eyebrows are so big. I don't know, something like that. All the way to like, my dysphoria about my genitals makes me want to kill myself. Like the degree of severity of, it's like so many different types of confusion and depression that like we just kind of lump together into one thing. And we lump together all of these feelings that trans people have into this conglomeration. And like, to the point that people genuinely believe that you can only experience gender-related dysphoria if you are trans. And I think that's stupid. So the Abigail's position was basically just like the definition, like a man who doesn't want to go bald, a cis man who doesn't want to go bald, can go to his regular GP, his regular general doctor, and say, hey, I don't want to go bald. And they'll give that man finasteride, which is a medicine that you take daily that stops you losing your hair. Now, if a transgender woman wants to have the same medication because she doesn't want to lose her hair, she has to go get a gender dysphoria diagnosis. She has to go to a specialist who needs to validate her feelings, because like, as though it wouldn't be just as distressing for a cisgender woman to be losing her hair. Like, so like, yeah, it's just unnecessary discrimination against trans people. People understood Abigail. So Abigail posted, where is it? I tweeted it. So she posted a reply. And so she's already made a video about this, right? But she just did like a flippant short reply to the BMJ. Says, when it comes to gender dysphoria, there has been little constructive dialogue. Can a better appreciation of the evidence, as well as the limits of medicine, improve debate and practice in this area? Linking to an article. And Abigail said, probably because gender dysphoria was made up based on unreliable data by a bunch of cis doctors, multiple of whom have since been disgraced. We shouldn't need some cis person's fantasy diagnosis to transition. The fact that we want to is enough. And so, yeah, I've started replying to this, like, you know, no offense, who's a trans man, says, surely you're not saying gender dysphoria isn't real, or do you think those feelings are real but named something else? What? And yeah, I responded to it. Actually, I'm curious who replied to me. Oh, someone who completely fucking didn't understand the point. So yeah, people are responding to this by being like, people are definitely feeling dysphoric. You know, their feelings of depression and frustration are valid and real, obviously. However, the idea of gender dysphoria is like, it's just cis people asserting themselves into our lives and arbitrarily declaring, you must be this distressed, you must be at least this upset on a daily basis in order to get validation. And yeah, goddamn it, Malcolm. Goddamn it, Malcolm said, worst hill to die on. There are trans people who don't suffer from dysphoria. That doesn't mean the whole thing is a sham. Lamau. This is what it means to be like an anarchist, I think, is like when you start actually considering and thinking about the terms as they've been presented to you. Yeah, you must be this dysphoric to ride this ride. Exactly. Yeah, it's like needing a starving diagnosis to get food stamps. Her point is that the medicalization is bad. Isn't Malcolm an anarchist? I don't think that, like, Malcolm, I don't think hasn't officially declared. He said, he told me directly that he hides his power level online, so I don't know if he's an anarchist or not. But this is like when an anarchist says abolish school, I think he's a lib. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think that Malcolm would probably struggle with another anarchist idea like abolish school. Like what does school mean? You know, we have this very rigid idea of what that definition even is. And like abolish school doesn't mean abolish education. It means abolish this like pipeline that's been structured to create docile workers and not an educated populace, you know? It means that the institution is fundamentally flawed. Like abolish the police means that the institution is fundamentally flawed and we need to do things differently. And so this is just another one of those same ideas where it's like people are unable to conceptualize outside of a presented framework. Like the presented framework is trans people have a mental illness that needs to be diagnosed so that you can be treated. And the anarchistic approach is basically saying like, well, if there are cis people who have the same feelings, like if a man can't grow big muscles, and society has this idea that a man with big muscles is more attractive, he's more desirable, he'll make more money, you know, he'll accomplish more things. And so you feel, because you can't grow big muscles, like you are less of a man. And you go to your GP and you get your blood levels tested and you find out that you do have a little bit of a low testosterone count. So you get a little bit of a testosterone prescription, and that's gender affirming care for gender dysphoria. But people genuinely believe that the feeling that a cis person has about not adequately meeting the standard of being masculine or feminine enough, not womanly or manly enough, Like, people genuinely think that those feelings are categorically different from what trans people experience, just because the dysphoria that they're having is not having related to do with like being the opposite gender, like or having like opposite sex dysphoria. I saw that initial Abby tweet earlier, and it being interpreted as dysphoria not existing. I figured it was an oversimplification / misinterpretation of what she meant, but such is Twitter discourse. Right. I mean, people, like, my people got so fucking in their panties in a twist about it. Gender dysphoria was made up. Like, she's saying the word, like the phrase gender dysphoria was made up. And like, she isn't saying that people don't have feelings of distress. She's just saying that like the fact that we want to transition should be enough. We shouldn't have to prove anything. And people interpreted this as her saying like, your feelings of distress associated with your gender aren't real. And I think that's either a willful misinterpretation or that those people are like, you must be at least this intelligent to talk to me, and you're not meeting that standard right now. It honestly astounds me how many trans people are so wedded to the idea of having a medical diagnosis to justify who we are. I get people who are focused on logistical issues about insurance in particular countries, but it apparently goes so much deeper. Right. People have bought in. They've really bought into this idea that their feelings about their gender are a disease, effectively. Like, I was looking up the word pathologization, and like it's just really confusing to me that you would become so invested in this like cisgender construction that your experience of your gender is fundamentally different. That's part of the dehumanization. Even if we're not directly saying trans people are not human, we're saying that trans people's experience is so alien that it must be labeled something else. Like, there is an othering to the fact that we get diagnosed with gender dysphoria. Like, when a cis man gets a prescription for testosterone because he's not muscly enough and he wants some testosterone to help fix that, you know, he might get diagnosed with hypothyroidism or like low testosterone, but he doesn't get diagnosed with gender dysphoria. But we do. There used to be a diagnosis called drapetomania, which was basically the slave who wants to be free / runs away disease. Oh, that's what Dobby has. And like, yes, those feelings of wanting to not be a slave are real feelings, but they don't need a diagnosis. I mean, for real. The discourse on Twitter is so much more brain dead than I'm used to on Reddit, and Reddit is pretty brain dead. Yeah, remember when I got banned from r/non-binary for disagreeing with a mod about the definition of the word queer? It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, Spider, I am going to be talking with some more people about the Underground Railroad type shit. Obviously, it's going to be on the down low for the most part, I assume. I mean, to some extent, at least, it will be. Do you think Dobby is a sock dem? Oh my god. You got me, Quantum Cactus. That was a good one. Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting involved with some people trying to help folks with mutual aid and getting people out of the states that they're in. Like, I know that Don't Ooh My Oh Whoa, Amy from Pennsylvania would really like to be able to get people to Pennsylvania, since that's, you know, where she lives, and she doesn't want to leave there. She wants to try to like concentrate the number of trans people in a smaller area and everything. So I've always assumed that it was to prevent people from making the wrong decisions for themselves. I don't know what the quote right level of gatekeeping is, but that's always the way I interpreted the need for a medical diagnosis. I mean, yeah. Yes, I got banned from r/non-binary. It was funny. It was like I was saying earlier in the Discord, you're kind of ostracized in the NB community. Yeah, people don't like it when you disagree with them, basically. So as with regards to like making sure the wrong people don't get it, I mean, like, you want people to be aware of what the effects are going to be on your body. And I think that it's probably fair for there to be a minimum amount of like, have you been screened for other things potentially? But also, like, if a person is showing up to you and saying, I want hormones, they've clearly already thought about it a lot. When I first got hormones, I went to an informed consent clinic that was really far away. It was a far drive to go to because I found online this list of clinics that wouldn't make you get a therapist's letter. And the nurse that I saw was basically like, I mean, she was like, I just have to go through this piece of paper with you and make sure, like, verbally that you understand what the effects of this drug are going to be. She said, but most people who come to me for this medicine already have done a shit ton of research and know what the deal is. So she was prepared to deal with a community who are already, like, educating themselves and making informed decisions. So, like, I kind of feel like as a practitioner, if someone has come to you saying that they want hormones, there is kind of this assumption that they've already done all this research and stuff. But I guess there is kind of a change happening now where there's more awareness of trans stuff. And I guess there's some chance that someone might leap straight to that rather than considering the idea that, like, they might have body dysmorphia or something that is presenting in a way that seems like body dysphoria. I don't know. Like, I'm not a mental health professional, but generally speaking, yeah, this is not, like, it's weird that we do this kind of gatekeeping here. Because, like, if a cisgender woman, or if anybody, let's say if anybody wants a nose job, there is no psychological screening before you can get a nose job. There's no, like, nobody takes you to therapy and says, are you sure that you don't just have an unhealthy idea of a beauty standard and that maybe if you did more work internally on accepting yourself the way you are, then maybe you wouldn't need to get this surgery? Because the regret rate for rhinoplasties is way high. So, like, why would we put that gate here and not, as some surgeons do ask, but it's not procedure, right? It's not, like, required. Whereas in the W path, there are requirements for surgery, like that you have to have a letter. I'm pretty sure if I want to get phalloplasty, and, like, my person who I see for Ritalin actually, like, offered, because he's a psychiatrist, he was like, do you want me to include gender dysphoria in your list of diagnoses so that when we have have had a relationship for a while, then I could write you a letter for your surgery? And I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, that's huge. But there aren't standards where it's required for getting a boob job or getting, like, dangerous experiment. Well, I mean, maybe the bone lengthening surgeries are not really happening in the United States. That might be happening somewhere else. Like when the men want to make themselves taller, you know? It's patronizing that we have these cis gatekeepers signing off on treatment when cis people don't go through it. Informed consent should be enough. Just be sure people really do deliver on the informed part. Right, yeah, like, you want to make absolutely sure, like, do you understand that you could go bald on this medication? Or, like, you know, if you're like Casey Miller, if you're already going bald, let me make sure you understand that you're going to go bald more harder now. The media narrative of dramatically overstating the more serious surgeries and treatments only makes people more aware of them and more likely to overlook less serious options. Oh, that's really interesting. I hadn't considered that, I guess. Like, if people are talking about, like, oh, the hysterectomies, these young women are removing their healthy uteruses, then, you know, probably the only thing you know about is a full hysterectomy, and maybe you wouldn't know that you could just get your salpingectomy, which is a removal of the fallopian tubes. Phalloplasty is a kind of bone lengthening procedure. Exactly. Yeah. I literally, just as you said that, I was literally playing with this. I wonder if the YouTube would even perceive this as being a penor, because it doesn't have bowl. It doesn't have bowls. And it really doesn't even have that much detail around the head. It just is like a tube. Hysterectomy, true. Playing with the pubis. Well, it has this little, like, flap. And the flap is so that I can put a clothespin so that it'll stick to my underwear like that. It's my finger cozy. Yeah, it is. It's my finger cozy. Gross. This is, that's like the ultimate sounding. Sounding. Put it in there. Oh gosh. Fingering your cozy. It's, you know, it's warm in there. Reverse sounding. Just come in from the back. Come in from the underneath. That's like a phalloplasty only move. Or I guess if you have one of those intersex conditions where your urethra didn't quite make it all the way to the tip of your penis, like, put it in the base. I really don't understand sounding. I had a friend who was assigned female at birth. We're doing disgusting smuggy chat for a second. I had a trans guy friend who was talking to me about sounding, and I was sitting there like, yeah, man, that sounds great. Like, I'm so happy for you. It sounds cool. Like, but it was really, like, because I've had urinary tract infections before, and that bitch hurts. I cannot imagine doing sounding. I can't. It sounds awful. Prostate entrance point. Reverse sounding is just hitting the prostate. People are getting chips implanted now. I don't think we're actually doing that. I actually think that Elon Musk just asked the U.S. government for permission to do human trials with the chips, and they said no. Oh no! I knew a guy who got a cleat to the crotch during soccer, and he got a whole new hole that he could pee out of halfway down the shaft. Ah, no. Gayfash, I hate you. Why would you do that? I saw One Man, One Jar back in the day. I feel stupid. I have no idea what sounding is. Tea leaves. Sounding is when you take a sterile rod and you insert it into your urethra for the purposes of sexual pleasure. And it makes sense to do it with a penis, but you can do it if you don't have a penis. If you have a vulva, you can do sounding, and it makes me want to throw up thinking about it. I'm really, really upset right now, actually. I'm like really upset. Oh no. Being able to play your own penis like a flute. Yeah, do I do it when you play your own penis like a flute? Do you do it this way or this way? There's a sock in there, by the way. I decided to make this the way that I did so that it would be easy to clean instead of like making one that has a bunch of stuffing in it because it's hard to dry. I can't imagine sounding. Yeah, I don't want to. Gayfesh is going to the gulag now. Going to the gulag. Literally cocksock. It's true. But it does have that delectable tube shape that we all want. I tried to give it a little detail under the head, but it didn't work too good. It didn't work out. Anyway, we're having fun tonight. Yeah, I think it's working. Yeah, it's a nice cylinder shape. Lux's pebis is a sock dem true. Give it pink veins. I don't have a pink that's the right size of yarn for this. The subtle lip under the head. I know, it's wonderful, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Get yours for the low price of $9,000. What yarn did you use? I don't know. It's just some stuff that I've had around. It's like... But the size hook that I used... where is that fucker? Where's my hook? It was a 2.25 millimeter hook. So it's like a pretty small... It's a pretty small yarn, for sure. I tried it with the bigger yarns, and it was way too big. Penis was way too big. Put the right kind of yarn on the Amazon wish list. Crowdfund the pebis veins. I mean, I should also get, like, a skin-colored one, like a beige one. Is that, like, fingering weight yarn? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, because I just have had it for years, and it doesn't have a fucking label. But yeah, I mean, it's really small. I think it is fingering weight. I cannot figure out where my fucking hook is. What happened? Where did my hook go? It's not back in the bag, or I would have zipped up the bag. What's wrong with me? This is what a 2mm hook looks like. That's the kind of stuff that I enjoy doing. Amigurumi is what it's called when you do, like, plushies and things with really precise yarn and tiny crochet hooks. It's fun. Yeah, at $300, Lux will add pink veins to the pebis. Maybe some other time. Maybe we'll set that bar some other day. Crowdfund your pebis veins. I mean, I'm going to need to do that someday. If I do get the dick, I just have to figure that out and, like, get the process started and, like, talk to my partner about it and figure out if that would be a deal breaker in our trying to fix our marriage situation. Cause, like, I would have to get, like, the penis would have to be installed, and then it would just be this color. Like, it would just be this color. So then you get, like, medical tattooing or photorealistic tattooing. Sewing the pebis veins can be done on stream too. See, that's the other problem with crochet, is that I'm a perfectionist. So, like, it took me more time to get started on this project than it did for me to actually finish it. Because I kept redoing this part over and over again because I couldn't get it to be the right size. I own so much yarn and wool and hooks and knitting needles. I really should make things like that. You can send some to me in my P.O. box if you want. Excuse me. I just found a whole bunch of nursing students looking at placentas. Are they recent placentas? So what you're saying is you have a pile of discarded dickhead somewhere. No, because I kept undoing it. I kept unraveling it and starting all the way over. Like, this is why I take so long to do crochet, is because I fucking rip everything out and start over. Just in a circle staring at a bowl of placentas? Like, what were they looking at? Gross. The pictures of placentas from COVID-induced stillbirths are fucking gnarly, dude. Gnarly, dude. Oh yeah, I kind of was in the middle of talking about this earlier and got distracted. But then, so, like, goddammit, Malcolm tweeted additionally, like, about wanting to do a pop-up panel tomorrow on gender dysphoria. But the 3 people besides me that he tagged, like, he tagged me, Bunny Ollie, who is Power Bottom Politics from the stream panel that we did, Rose Millette, which is fine, I guess. Like, I don't really like her, but I ended up not hating her as much as I thought I was going to when she was on the last panel that I was on. And then Not So Erudite. And Erudite is someone who was recently on stream with Destiny, apparently saying problematic things about trans trenders. Yeah, exactly. Ready for another fucking 1v4? Literally, Malcolm was like, he said, I want to tag 2 to 3, yes, it's useful people, and 2 to 3, no, it's not useful people. He literally tagged me and then 3 other people who would be against me. Like, I'm not fucking doing this again. Those are the only people, like, maybe he DM'd someone, but, like, I'm not doing this shit again, where I'm right and I have a good argument and I just get fucking ganged up on. I'm not dealing with that shit again. I know who she is, not worth it. Yeah, Rose Millette, or Erudite. I hated vertical iPhone 5 foot to his left guy. That was Power Bottom Politics, who is Bunny Ollie, who, as you can see, I have blocked. Erudite. Damn it, debates need balance too. Right, I'm really good at representing my opinion, and I did a pretty good job of getting in my owns during that debate panel. I was really pleased with my the only thing that I was unhappy with was that I should have been more of a fucking asshole. I absolutely should have been more of an asshole. And if I go on a panel with fucking Power Bottom Politics and Rose Millette and Erudite, I am gonna be a huge asshole on that panel, so I don't want to do it. That's not how I want to fucking spend my time on a Friday. If anything, I keep thinking about doing karaoke night, and I think that I should just try to pull the trigger tomorrow But I always end up like, oh my God, I have so much other stuff to do. We need to just pull the trigger and do karaoke some night. In the Discord server. If you're not a member of the Discord server, that sounds so much more fun. Yeah, I would much rather do karaoke or watch a movie or something with you guys. I didn't even watch the clip that was going around of what Destiny and Erudite and Taftaj were saying about transgenders. I had the video open and was planning on responding to the whole thing on stream. And then I was like, I don't know. You watched the whole thing? Or did you just watch the clip? Because I was avoiding the clip because I didn't want to get an idea of what was going on before I watched the debate or the conversation or whatever. You're a good communicator, but debates aren't always an even playing field, and that one definitely wouldn't be. Right. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson with the one debate, and I'm gonna make sure to vet more, because apparently the people who organize the debate don't think it's their job to vet the panel and then to make sure that it's not, like, really aggressive toward one person for no fucking reason. Go for it, Lux. I'm gonna get so stoned tomorrow anyway. Cheers in League with Satan. Cheers to that. Problematic stuff on a Destiny stream? Shocking. Does this Malcolm person even know anyone else who is based, i.e. agrees with you, or just singles you out every time? I don't know. Like, genuinely, I know all three of these people well enough to know that none of them are going to agree with me, and Malcolm himself does not agree with me. So, yeah, I'm not really excited. We have lots of fun singing lately. Yeah. So I've been playing Sea of Thieves, and there was this, you can play like instruments in the game, and one of the songs is called Becalmed, and it's really fucking cute, and I've been singing it a lot, and I've also decided that I'm gonna play, I'm gonna like I guess I'm gonna have to write it on the piano. Sea of Thieves nuts, true. Yeah, the only version of it that's available that I could learn how to play is the sheet music is very, very simple. Like, the left hand is just doing one note each measure, each bar, and it fucking sucks. So I'm gonna have to go in and listen to like the in-game version of the song to literally write like a piano piece for myself to play, and then I've been singing along with it, obviously. But it's like weirdly sad sounding, but it's a hopeful song. I mean, it's literally about being becalmed at sea, where there's like no wind. I hate it when friends who know I'm trans advise me to hit the gym to build muscle. Like, are cis people oblivious that muscle can make trans femmes like me dysphoric? Is that normal? I mean, for cis people to be stupid and annoying is pretty normal, I think. But you can, like, I know, Christy, I think, have you talked about feeling some difficulties because of your weight? Like, if you go to the gym and you do lots of high repetition, low weight exercises, you'll get lean muscle, but you won't like bulk out. You know, it'll be like underneath your fatty layers, you'll be more strong and muscular. But you don't have to hit the gym in order to do that. You can do body weight exercises at home, for example. We need to hire high school debate club mediators for these debates. They would certainly do a better job. I unfollowed Will and his channel because I was so disappointed in how he handled that debate. And then, like, subsequently, I was in his chat talking from chat to someone on the stream who called me retarded. And I was like, and Will's response to that was like, why are people always so mean to each other on my stream? And I'm like, okay, dude, it's one thing if we're both on a panel together and we get heated and call each other retarded, but it's a totally different thing if I'm in the chat and someone on your panel calls me retarded and you just go like, aw, why are people so mean? Instead of going like, hey, no, Luxander is a respected member of this community, has been helpful to me, and Like, I don't want, like, you shouldn't be a dick to them for no fucking reason. But no. If you want to see how insufferably stupid he is, watch his debate with poly people. I really don't like poly people, so I don't want to watch it. Will is the one who hosted the genocide debate panel a few months ago. He's the one who hosted it. For karaoke night, can you sing I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys? Can I physically sing that song? Is that the one that's like, tell me why? His debate with Polly was about how stupid he was in organizing that debate. That's funny. Oh, derogatory. True. Me, a poly person. You gotta call yourself polyam. You're supposed to call yourself polyam anyway. Is that the one that's like, tell me why? Like, I could do it, but it would sound bad. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Like, it wouldn't sound good. They claim it's to release endorphins, but like exercises like push-ups and squats release more endorphins without making you bulk out. Yeah, yeah. I would recommend doing bodyweight calisthenics stuff. Honestly, if you want to lose weight though, Christy, you should do cardio instead of weights. Like, you'll lose more calories doing cardio than you will doing weights or anything. Drop down an octave. Yeah, but like, it doesn't always sound good. Like, tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Like, it's just a bad place for my voice. It's not really singing in that range, you know? Ain't nothing but a mistake. I guess I could do it. You'd have to pay me, though. I want to sing songs that I want to sing. I like the eBay song that spawned from that one. I don't know if I know the eBay song. Some small amount of muscle building is good for weight loss as it will let you burn more calories during cardio. I mean, your legs are going to get stronger if you're doing like walks and cardio or whatever. Anyway. It kind of sounds windy as fuck outside right now. Weird Al did the Weird Al eBay song. I thought that that's what it was. Same song, different lyrics. Yeah, I'm familiar with Weird Al. Dance for us, Stream Monkey. Yeah, exactly. Like Bo Burnham once again coming in clutch. Like, dance, monkey, dance. Welcome to the show. This is Bo. This is his show. Anyway, that's a fun song. Like right at the beginning of, I think, the second special. Oh, good grief. Good gracious. Good lord. Literally anything Kesha. But the party don't start till I walk in. Don't stop, make it pop. Something I don't know the lyrics to it. I don't know at all. Bo, oh my god. But yeah, I think karaoke would be fun. I like to sing country music, and I don't know that I would sing Be Calmed on karaoke because it's just a very slow song. Peter Gabriel? What? Quantum Cactus, you said it's going down, I'm yelling timber, and I was like, we're going down, down in an earlier round. We're having a fun moment here. I feel like right now what I'm doing is like when you're scrolling through the songs that you want to play on DDR and you're like, it starts to play a part of a song and then you roll to the next song and it starts playing like a sample of that one and you're like flipping through the menu because you can't decide what you want to play. Cause I'm Mr. Brightside. I've just decided to do all of the songs that I'm singing now in the style of Blink-182. I'm Mr. Brightside. Sing Darude Sandstorm. Quantum Cactus, are you pulling a fucking Game Grumps meme on me right now? Is that what you're doing to me right now? You've already lost me. I only picked 99 red balloons on DDR. True. I mean, the only... I fucking see you, Quantum Cactus. Yeah, no, the only good DDR song is Butterfly. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Serena. How we doing tonight? As a Brit, Mr. Brightside will get me somewhat turnt, as the kids say. It's for sure white people music. It's for sure some white people music. I haven't played DDR in forever. I would play DDR. I don't have like a good place for it though. I don't have like a good swath of empty floor. Ay, ay, ay. I'm your little butterfly. Fucking flashbacks to 16 years ago. I've seen The Killers 4 times in concert, and Mr. Brightside is like one of my least liked of their songs. That's true a lot of the times of singles, right? Like James Blunt has that one song, You're Beautiful, that got really famous. And it was like one of those things that the record label really pushed him into doing that song. And it's totally unlike all of his other music, and it's the only thing that most people know him for. Oh, fuck. Just gonna throw my hair tie across the floor. My friends really liked Mr. Brightside, Extremely White Activity. Remember Oppa Gangnam Style? I listened to that song not too long ago. Op, 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 op. Oppa Gangnam Style. Pro-gender abolition song, true. Yeah, somebody told me you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. It's very much gender. It's very gender. Okay, I have to take a piss really quick and then I'll be back. Pee. I'm back. Bad Touch by the Bloodhound Gang. Yeah, that's a good one. How does that even start? I'd appreciate your input. I think that's how it starts. That's a good one. But it's also so monotone. I don't think that was even my favorite Bloodhound Gang song. I enjoyed Foxtrot Unicorn Charlie Kilo. That was a good one. Sing This Is a Song That Never Ends. I already did that one. Anapatsu has a song called Boyfriend, and it's hella gender. I love songs that are so gender. Buddy Holly? No, we're not doing Buddy Holly. Foxtrot Uniform Charlie Kilo. Gotta get your NATO phonic alphabet right. Yeah. What is it for P? I always forget. I don't, like, that's the one that I always fuck up. Uniform Unicorn was at least just a misspeak. Why no Buddy Holly? I just don't really love that song. I'm gonna be like, you're all gonna like learn about my weird music tastes. P is Papa. P is for Papa. Is it actually? I know so many gender songs, but they are all screamy music. Anybody like Left at London? I saw, I mean, I've seen Left at London, like, tweets, but P is for Papa, okay. But I haven't actually listened to any of her music. Legit, it's Papa. P is in Papa. Okay. I heard a Cryo Shell song in a Bionicle commercial when I was 10, and it defined my taste in music for life. Yeah. Oh boy. I keep taking my hair down and then wanting to put it back up. It's the struggle. The struggle is real. I'm trying some new things with hair care. I got some new shampoo this week. I ordered shampoo from Canada, so it fucking better be good. Spent money on shipping for shit from Canada. Try to, like, volumize my hair some. It's been pretty voluminous today. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good. I used the new shampoo when I showered yesterday, and then the new conditioner has come, but I'm gonna run out of the old conditioner first. Like, I need to finish the other stuff first. I heard Left at London do a guest verse on Call Me By Your Name once. Oh, that's cool. What Canadian product did you order? I got a couple of different things. I can't remember what either of them are called, though. Philip Adams might have been the conditioner that I got. Philip Adams brand conditioner. I can't remember what the shampoo was, though, off the top of my head. Or maybe it's the opposite way around. I'm not sure. I'm sorry, but I'm finding it very funny to recommend songs that don't work for karaoke. You don't get to request songs, y'all. I mean, you can sing your own songs if you want, but I'm gonna do my own singing that I want to do. I'm Canadian and I've never heard of it. Well, I don't expect that I'm getting normal brands. Like, I went to Reddit. I said, hey, Reddit, I'm trying to grow my hair long, and here's my concerns, and this is my hair type. Can you tell me what kind of products to get? And then someone recommended me, like, all Canadian products, and I was like, well, they're made in Canada. It's not like, oh, get this shampoo that, you know, you buy it in, quote, America, but it was made in fucking India or something. Like, yeah. So, getting good stuff. Twist by Corn. Classical Gas. Listen, I would love to be able to play a guitar well enough to do Classical Gas, but I also don't care about playing guitar anymore now that I have my piano set up, apparently. Reddit didn't just say bacon grease or something. No. But someone did give me her full, like, pre-shampoo, like, routine that she had only been doing for a few days. I was like, oh my God, girl. Like, don't, like, speak so great and, like, type 4 or 5 paragraphs about your pre-shampoo thing that you just started doing a week ago. Like, you wouldn't even know that it was doing something good for your hair by then. It's annoying. My phone is making so much noise. Please cease and desist, sir. Ooh-wee, ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. Yeah, so someone mentioned the Michael Knowles gay student thing earlier today, but I don't want to think about Michael Knowles, so I haven't looked into it, and I don't want to talk about it today. I just don't want to think about it. Is the conditioner just maple syrup? That would be delicious. I would smell so good. Oh my God. I would smell like a snack. I would smell like a snickety snack. That doesn't mean they didn't do the research beforehand, but it's still bad form to give the recommendation before you personally know it will work. Yeah, I mean, precisely. The person whose advice I ended up following, like, I followed their advice because they gave such a detailed comment. They were like, this one I like because of this, but this one would be better for this. And I was like, okay, cool. I made another post about this on like a long hair community on Facebook, and someone in there asked me like what my hair porosity was, and I was like, dude, I have type 1 hair. It only comes in one porosity. Like it's not like I have type 2 and I'm like, oh, it's either type 2A or B or C. No, I have type 1 hair. It's fucking straight. I don't know what that word means. Porosity. So like something being porous means it's full of holes. Like a sponge is porous because it has a lot of holes and therefore it can absorb a lot of liquid, right? And so your hair, like some hair, like absorbs water easily, and other hair takes a long time to absorb water and become wet, like to actually saturate the hair. I have white people hair. It gets wet immediately. Is the fact that I don't know what type 1 and porosity are the reason my hair is so frizzy? Potentially, yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying porosity. What is, yeah, I don't know what porosity is. Is that a word? My bad. I can't talk. Hello, Dizzy. Hi, welcome in. It is not a word. Okay, I didn't think it was a word. That is why I was confused. Okay, I just made shit up. Don't worry about it. On Wednesdays, I watched Dr. Booty Quiver. Dr. Booty Quiver on Twitch. And I request the worst songs for acoustic guitar at his level. Last night I got If You Seek Amy and Dare to Be Stupid. Why? So types of hair, types doesn't have anything to do with your hair's porosity. Type just means like whether your hair is straight or curly, and like there's degrees of curliness, you know, like 4C is when black women have like the most kinky, like the most voluminous curly kinky hair, whereas type 1 is when your hair is straight. And so type 2 is when you get into like hair that naturally is wavy or naturally a little bit curly. Like my hair can look like that if I take it out of a braid. But that's, I mean, if my hair just is the way that it is, it's fucking straight. So, and then yeah, hair can absorb or not absorb proteins and water to different extents. So like, yeah, I got a type of shampoo, or maybe the type of shampoo I got doesn't have protein in it, but the kind of conditioner that I got does, or maybe they both have protein in them. I don't know. I have a lot of split ends though, and I'm trying to make my hair healthier overall. So this is another thing that we do sometimes, is we just go through and cut off the dead ends. But mostly I would like to prevent my hair from having all these splits because there's a lot of them. And I don't want to take off like several inches of my hair every few months. That sounds like it would be counterproductive to growing my hair out. So yeah, but not knowing about hair care is a very trans girl thing. And I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't really know about hair care either, but I grew up poor. Like I'm buying like pretty fucking expensive bottles of shampoo and conditioner because it's just that important to me to have good hair. But like, yeah, I definitely paid like more than $20 for a bottle of conditioner for like a half-liter bottle, less than a half-liter bottle. So yeah, wow, I have so many dead ends. This is awful. Just cutting off bits of hair. Here we go. Anyway. And then there's non-uniform hair. My hair has corkscrew curls very rarely ever, but it is straight otherwise. Oh no, that's awful. Hair cul-de-sacs. I'm having a mild case of scalp psoriasis right now, and it sucks because it's very itchy. Ugh, that's tough. Sing Scissor Sisters, Take Your Mama. And then Phoebe G in the YouTube chat said, site chat suggesting Scissor Sisters. How about Let's Have a Kai Kai? I've heard that song. It's been a long time. Let's have a kai kai. How do you tell if the end of a hair is dead? So when I just mean that like, I cut off dead ends means like, I don't know, you probably wouldn't be able to see it, but like when sometimes your hair breaks and then at the end of your hair, there's like a little nub. It's different than a split. There are splits, but there'll be just a little white nub, and that's where your hair broke at some previous time. It like snapped off at that point. So you cut off, those are considered dead ends, I think, because it's a bad texture. Like you can feel that texture of the like, you can feel that broken end in your hair. And it's really, I mean, it's just not, it just makes your hair less soft. And I want to have soft hair. It's a value that I have, where I want my hair to be soft and pretty. And if you see, sometimes your hair will have one of those kinks in it and a little white nub, and it's not at the very tip of your hair. And that means that your hair has broken there, and it will break off and get shorter. So you might as well cut that off. And that's probably also what is meant by dead ends. Like ends that have already started to break off. So this is called seek and destroy in the long hair community when you do this. Like I'm just trying to find individual fucked up hairs so that I don't have to actually chop off multiple inches of my hair. My hair is weird AF. It's straight, but the bottom of it does random ringlets. I think that would make your hair like 2A or 2B maybe. My hair is too short for this, I imagine. I mean, yeah. It's like trying to explain baby hairs to someone who's only ever had like a man's haircut. When your hair is only this long, then you're not going to notice when new growth comes up and it's only that long. But whereas I have really long hair, and so when my hairs start to grow in the front, baby hairs. Trying to grow that out. Seek and Destroy by Metallica. That's true. Yeah, they had long hair at the end of that, or at the song's release, so that's probably what they were singing about. Precisely. They're singing about sitting there. I don't remember any of the lyrics to the song Seek and Destroy. I might actually need to take a few inches off my hair, though, because these split ends are fucked up. I need to cut my hair again. I can make a ponytail again, and that means it's haircut time. I just haven't felt like it. It's a pain in the ass. I cut my own hair. I mean, I like that now, but it's kind of a pain. Sometimes hair is straight, and sometimes it isn't. We call that bisexual. Yes, Ted, that was the joke. Mine is 2B. It seems straight until after about 5 inches of growth, and then it spirals. Right now, I keep it super short and shaved sides. My hair is too short for ponytail. Yeah. My hair is way too short for a ponytail, y'all. It's way too short for a ponytail. I Believe in a Thing Called Love by The Darkness. Is that a song, Phoebe? Hair. To be or not to be. Oh, two people made that same joke at the same time. That's funny. My pony's too short for a hair tail. Is it a good song? Okay, I guess I'll look it up later when I get off stream tonight. It feels like Queen. Dare to be stupid. Okay. Oh, is this like punk? What genre is this? My job requires me to keep my hair off of my collar. Right, yeah, the military thing. Same genre as Queen. Okay, whatever the genre of Queen is. Was it on Guitar Hero? Maybe. I had Guitar Hero 3 on the Wii. Just think of Queen anthem songs and you've got it. Okay, cool. Hair metal. All right, I got you. I'll have to listen to it in a bit. I enjoyed the compulsory chill stream. I was really ready to talk about politics, and y'all said no. All right. The only reason I haven't buzzed my hair again is because I hate the upkeep. It's like once a month. Once a month, I just shave off my hair on the sides and the back. Politics Sunday. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to talk about politics on Sunday. Oh, there might also be an additional stream on Saturday because Jack, what is her channel name? Do y'all know Jack? The Riverboat Jack. That's what it is. Riverboat Jack, who I met through like the Progressive Victory 22 stuff. She invited me to do another event kind of like that on Saturday, so there might be another stream on Saturday. So that's another reason why I don't want to do the fucking panel with Malcolm tomorrow, because that would have me streaming like 4 days in a row, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, Riverboat Jack invited me to do another one of those. Jackbox with Riverboat Jack? I don't think it's Jackbox. No. But she's cool. I follow her on Twitter and I like her. And she's cute. Like, trans girl success, you know? Hold Each Other by a Great Big World is the most bisexual song. Great Big World. Oh, I like Great Big World. They have that song like, say something, I'm giving up on you. Which I learned from the John Oliver show. John Oliver? John Oliver's show. And that song is really sad. I realized that song, like, it, you know, it makes perfect sense, but I hadn't really thought about it until I'd listened to the song for, like, a year or two. But they, it's like, he leaves these big pauses, and they're big pauses as though he's, like, waiting for the other person to say something, and he's literally just, like, say something, please, like, can you respond? Like, he's literally just, it's as though he's talking at someone in the song, and it's pretty cool. My comment was to also talk about gender expression and tomboys / mask girls and tom girls / femboys and the difference between gender identity, gender expression, and sexual orientation. Yeah, that's for sure like a 101 topic that I could consider that being like, I've thought about taking some of the old content and just turning it into shorts. So that's something that I could potentially just turn into a short. Just being like, your gender identity is this versus your gender expression, which is this. And here's a couple of examples. And then your sexual orientation is a different thing. Silent recommended, my friend Silent recommended that I might do like reacting to my old content, like reacting to my old educational content to update it, which is also an interesting idea. So maybe that would be beneficial to do. Like, what do y'all think of that idea of watching my old content and like doing react content to it? I don't really know if it would be good to do that or if I should just go back and make the video over again. Because here's the problem. I am a very long-winded person, and a lot of my old content has a lot of extraneous detail. Like, I could just say, here's the objective thing, bisexual versus pansexual. But then at the end of that video, I spend like an additional 6 or 7 minutes talking about my own personal journey of choosing to identify temporarily with omnisexual instead of with, and I would need to update that video anyway to be like, yeah, I identify as queer now. So like, if the video is already 6 minutes longer than it needed to be, and then I do a react video to it, then it's gonna be even longer. Why don't you try watching your old videos on stream, go over it with us, and see from that if it makes sense to update it. That's true. More goofs in the uploaded segments would make them better. Do you just mean like including the goofy comments during the segment? Because, you know, there's like the weird issue of, you know how Vosh has his separate channel where he posts the kind of random shit. Maybe react to only the important parts, edit the stream segments down to reduce length. Yeah, that's a good idea. Reacting to provide updates sounds pretty relevant if you want to make sure the updates come in, but yeah, having new, snappier things to cover them would probably help more. Hard to tell. You know, people don't necessarily watch the old content. I've complained about this for years, that I tried to make content back in the day that would have staying power, and some of it does. The bisexual versus pansexual video still is one of my videos that gets consistently, like, some of the highest views each month. I'm actually curious how that's doing right now. Like, analytics. What's my most viewed video from the last 28 days? Yeah, bisexual versus pansexual. Here you get a little glimpse into the back end. Bisexual versus pansexual, what's the difference? Is still on a weekly basis one of my most viewed videos. Like on a monthly, every month, it's one of my most viewed videos. But otherwise, my old content doesn't really have much staying power. So it seems like making a new version of the old thing would be more doable. Maybe when you do the politics, just slow down and do some more goofing on the content. Okay. I don't think you're wrong, Mama Mephistopheles. I do sometimes even deliberately cut out some of the offhand comments that I make, because I'm like, this needs to be more concise. Also being able to title it, I was wrong on topic is good clickbait. That's fucking true. Clickbait. I've done clickbait a couple times recently. I mean, an important message. I'll delete this later. I posted a video today called I'll delete this later. I'm like, yeah, I'm just indulging openly in clickbait. It do be like that sometimes. I ID as bisexual, but if I think about it, my sexuality is the definition of pansexual. Yeah, I don't feel that way. I mean, I like people's gender for the gender that it is, and I'm like, oh, you're very good in this way. Like, my partner is a cis male, and I find him attractive in very specific, I'm attracted to male bodies kind of ways, and if he were to suddenly come out and decide to transition, then, like, gradually, over time, I would become attracted to him in the way that I'm attracted to women, which is different. Your recent clickbait got me, and I was like, you. I clicked the video you said you'd delete later, got clickbaited. Yeah, I know. I decided that it was worth it to trick you a little bit. Samantha Lux just released a video called He Cheated and I'm Glad About It. Clickbait works. I always think it's really dumb when people get annoyed at video titles on YouTube. They're like, why are you using the word SJW? And I'm like, cause people understand what that means. You know? Like, I could word things in a politically correct way, but I'm not going to succeed in getting people to watch my video. And yes, that is a consideration that I have to make. I have to trade off some of my values for the purpose of making money, and I just try my best to not cave on very many of my more important values. Fuck, that video sounds interesting. Getting clickbaited through the chat, goddammit. Oh my god, true. I say pansexual, but I consider myself demisexual, so it's more like I don't care what their gender is, I just get attached/attracted to a person over time. I mean, you can be both of those things. I'm queer and demisexual, you know? You got me with a title too, I'm not mad though. It was only a 2-minute video. I figured y'all wouldn't be too mad if I clickbaited you in for a 2-minute video. I'm like, okay, I've definitely done more trollish things than that. Do y'all remember, were any of y'all here? There's only 40 of you. Were any of y'all here when I made that reaction video to Natalie's ContraPoints canceled, and I was like, the final word on ContraPoints, and I set like a 45-minute premiere, and then the video was literally 10 seconds long. Like I said, like people were waiting in the premiere chat, and then, yeah, when you get hyped up and it only lasts 2 minutes. I know, sad, rip. Sag. That was a very funny joke. I thought it was a very funny joke. People were like, what just happened? Like, did I literally just wait 45 minutes for a 10-second video? And I was like, yup, you fucking did. You got goofed. I like to goof sometimes. I've never wanted to fuck anyone, so attraction is remarkably hard for me to make sense of. I can't tell what's gender envy and what's actual aesthetic attraction. Right, yeah. Keffel's energy? Is the goofing Keffel's energy? Is that what that is? Though I didn't sit waiting in the premiere for it. Oh man, that was classic. It was a great joke. I'm very funny. You know, I think Kevils and I are the same age, so it makes sense that we're kind of similar folks. That, I mean, like, we're both, like, we have trauma and we just want to goof and we care very much about justice, and the kind of goofs that we do are probably pretty similar to each other. Typing in the video's title with your V for Vendetta mask on. Oh, good grief. We have fun here. Eyebrows. I think that actually, like, Keffels... How old is Keffels? How old is Keffels? I genuinely think we're very... Oh, literally, she's 2 days older than me. Oh, Keffels' birthday is gonna be this month. Oh, that's cool. Contra's video is how I found you. Clickbait works. It's true. I think that chasers are not self-aware about the idea that they might be chasers. This is one of my beliefs. It's like, I don't think that bad people really concern themselves with whether or not they're bad people. So if you're worried about being a bad person, you're probably a good person. And it's like a similar thing here. If you're worried about being a chaser, I don't think that chasers care about whether they're being objectifying and fetishisty. So you're, like, probably fine. That's my opinion. I wonder how Keffels is doing. She's still in rehab. I have heard that she is in rehab. I haven't heard anything since then, so I'm assuming that she is still checked in. And I don't know if she has taken any videos down off the channel. I'm not sure. I know that she said her editor was going to be going through older content and publishing stuff every couple of days or so to make sure that she's still, like, her channel isn't going to die in the meantime. Can you be a chaser if you're trans? Probably. Like, I think that you could be a chaser and be trans, but yeah, I don't know. I hope that Kevils is doing well. Like, it's been a rough time, and, you know, with, like, the recent death that we had in the community, you know, I think that it would be... I think it would be better for her to be away right now. Keffel's in rehab, rehabbing from interacting with right-wingers. No, like from cocaine? Was it cocaine? I think. That's what I heard. My former roommate and friend is definitely chasery, and she is herself trans. Wouldn't a trans chaser just be gay? Well, there's a difference between being T for T, Zuki, and being, like, fetishy and, like... Because... one of the things about chasers is that they kind of objectify you and don't care about your interests and what you want to do in your body. So, like, if you're really obsessed with the idea of a trans girl topping you, and you consistently talk to trans girls about how much you want them to top you, then, and, like, you talk about how big their dick is and stuff, like, that's chasery. You're, like, you're ignoring that most trans women are really not comfortable, like, topping, or they don't want to, and you are, like, caring more about your idea of what a trans woman is like in bed than you are thinking about, like, the trans woman in front of you and what she might want as a human being. Keffels never got much grace from people. It feels like this recent thing was the only time she actually needed to be reined in, and the backlash was definitely worse to her than it should have been on the basis of people wanting to take her down for some reason. She is, you know, like, I mean, she's just clearly been struggling for a while. And I don't want to make, like, declarative statements about someone that I fucking don't know at all. I've literally never spoken to Keffels. I don't think she's ever even acknowledged me in her chat. Like, I don't think she knows who I am, point blank. So, you know. To clarify, the chaser friend of mine is a former friend. She tried to convince her trans mask boyfriends to ID as non-binary because she was attracted to their boobs. Gun-toting trans woman meets human pet guy energy. Ugh. Also, like, if you have a fantasy about a girl with a penis topping you, cis women can do that with a strap-on. Yeah, they can do that. It's true. it is like different conceptually, but it's like, you know, we all engage in fantasy and realness, you know? Didn't Keffels make a video where she, like, apologizes to Matt Walsh and Blair White? I would assume that that was a joke, yes. I think I'm pretty feminine for an AFAB NB, but still unsure what I want. My brain and gender is fluids. Yeah, I mean, Andes, I understand. I'm like, I was assigned female, and I'm femme, but I'm also violently trans, so it's like a weird place to be in, where I'm like, I am genuinely considering, like, getting silicone implants for boobie biggins, and I'm like, that's so weird for me to do as a trans masculine person, but I do want, I think that I want bigger booba. I'm gonna take a long time to think about the decision, obviously, and I don't know if I want big booba before I want phalloplasty, but I don't know. I was disappointed when she got all palsy-wowsy with Shu. Fuck Shu. God, I hate Shu at this point. For a long time, I just did not care, and now I really don't like her actively. Find a woman who wants to top you. Don't make it the responsibility of all trans women. Just get phalloplasty in the booba. True, it's gonna be like this. I'm gonna get phalloplasty in the booba. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make another one, and then that one will go over here. Gender is a fuck. You need the biggest boobs if you want them. I don't want biggest boobs. I actually realized, I figured out what the issue is. The issue is I'm almost 30, and I've been binding for most of my young adult life. So, like, the actual issue is, like, approximately 1 centimeter of skin. Like, I was looking in the mirror, and I just used the friction of my skin to, like, pull the booba up by 1 centimeter, and I was like, oh, that looks way better. You want the biggest boobs for you. I mean, that's fair enough, yeah. I also have very trans woman-like placement because I started taking hormonal birth control at much too young of an age. But so my boobs are pretty far apart, and they have the, like, broad distribution issue that a lot of trans women have. So, like, I really have to, like, squish them to get them together in the middle to, like, make cleavage happen. And so kind of I feel like I just want them to be more firmish and roundish. How the fuck does one afford booba enhancement? Every time I look it up, I see 5-figure prices, and I'm like, how the fuck does every other girl on the Gone Wild subreddits afford these? How much are they? I don't actually know, because it's not a surgery I've ever looked into. Like, top surgery, like mastectomy, removing the booba, is like $10,000, depending on your surgeon. But how much does it cost to get the booba? Good night, Spider. Yeah, nipple dicks, true. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get off of here and eat dinner. I still have like 800 calories left to eat today. But it's not terrible. I did better today than I have done on previous days. I'm excited to eat food. It's gonna be so good. Food is delicious. 4K for me to get boobs, last quote right before pandemic. That would be doable. I wouldn't even feel bad crowdfunding for that. I would feel bad. I mean, I don't know. The booba is like, I don't really need that for dysphoria reasons. That's just because I want it. So I'd feel bad about crowdfunding for that. I would feel okay crowdfunding for fallow, but that's partially because it's tens of thousands of dollars. I used to be gigafat, so I kind of got boobs before my egg cracked. I wonder if it's connected. You got the big booba, and you were like, okay, well, now I know. Now I know that I want the even bigger booba. I gotta shoot some E into my leg. Yeah. I'm trying to get back on low-dose T, and I have it, and I just have been really lazy about actually starting doing the injections. I wish I could yeet my chest to give to a person who would rather have them. I want pecs. It's a rough world. If only we could trade. If somebody who wanted to get their dick removed and then they wanted to have peritoneal pull-through, could they just donate their penis to someone? I don't know. Probably not. That was a sliding scale clinic, so don't go off that, and it was right before the recent inflation. Don't know where it's at now. Yeah, I'll have to look into it eventually. I'm pretty sure that I would want to get fallow before I would want boobs, though. which would be fucking weird. Like, yes, surgeon, I am a penis vagina person who wants bigger booba. Don't question me. I just started tea injection, switched from gel, and keep sticking the needle in wrong. Tea leaves, what kind of injections are you supposed to be doing? Subcutaneous or intramuscular? Transfem bottom surgery to truck nuts meme. Sub-Q. You're supposed to just kind of go at like a 45-degree angle in any part of your body where you have a little bit of fat. Boobs with fallow. Which gender are you? Yes. What did Shiwan Head do now? Shiwan Head's most recent public debacle was she went after Balenciaga publicly for having first of all, it was because there was like a BDSM-ish, like just a leather punk looking photo shoot with some kids, and like the teddy bears had like leather on them, and also like some weirdly sussy Creative Commons court document text about a child sexual assault case, I guess. But she really does this hardcore thing where she is actually equating any deviant behavior with like any sexually deviant behavior. You're like, this is pedophilia now, and gay people are in support of this, and like all this shit. And she is just, I kind of think that Shu is a useful idiot for sure. I think she's a useful idiot. I played bass for 4 hours today. I have no fingertips. Oh no. Is it possible to get bottom surgery as an AMAB that aims to do more of like a post-HRT trans mask results rather than a cis-normative woman's? Vivi, I think that there is potentially some amount of options that for you to have a bigger clitoris. I'm not sure though, because I think that someone in my old Discord was wondering that actually. She was like, I kind of want to have like a micro penis. Like I want to be given like basically the kind of like a vulva with like a big clitoris on it. I don't know. You'd have to like talk to some trans women about that for sure. I know. I saw that too, Gayfesh. Her most recent not public thing, or it wasn't supposed to be public. She had a tweet on her private account saying that she would never defend puberty blockers in public, but she acknowledges that if she says anything about it in public, she would be helping Matt Walsh. So at least she's not a complete fucking idiot. What are we looking at? Quantum Cactus? Oh yeah, this is a good one. Good luck. 3 hours later, your orchiectomy was a success. Where is my truck? Who do you think took your nuts? No. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I think Shu is kind of a moron. And I used to follow her because I wanted to know what she was doing, but now I am just like violently upset every time I find out that she's doing something. I won't do the genocide, but I'm cool if it happens. Isn't her partner sus as well? She has repeatedly dated sussy men. She is the definition of, I want to be a tradcath because it's my kink. She's just open about the fact that it's a kink. Her partner is a literal Nazi. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to respond to Alec. Hold on, I have to respond. Okay, hold on. We're doing this live. So, Alec, who is a friend of the show, and I really like him, said, why is it that an online influencer will say something so blatantly and obviously wrong or bad, and their fan base acts like their fucking translator to give an interpretation that goes way past charitable into a straight-up lie about what was actually said? Influencer, gender dysphoria is fake and made up and also very fake. Fanbase, she didn't actually mean it was fake. She just meant this other thing that she never said or even implied. Okay, hold on. Like, she went into detail in a video a couple months ago, which most of us who are defending her watched. With context, she's saying the diagnosis is unnecessary cisgender gatekeeping that doesn't apply to cis patients with the exact same concerns. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, maybe because 280 characters isn't sufficient to adequately explain a nuanced point. Abby is my parasocial internet mom, and I will not see her slandered like this. Yeah, come on, Alec. Come on, man. Anyway. We need more lefties with a trad house kink so people like Shu won't keep falling in with Nazis. True. So this is part of my femboy aesthetic. Like, I don't know if you, I mean, if you're a follower of my Safe for Work fansly, I do post pictures of me in like retro dresses that like, and I'll do things like wear the super padded push-up bra that I have to make my booba look bigger. And like, I should do a photo shoot with my little maid apron. I have like a little one of those black and then with white lace, like the maid looking aprons. The only thing that sucks is that it like is all the way up here with a neckline. So if I'm wearing like a dress that shows off the booba, the fucking apron cuts it all off. I don't know if I'm really messing up as bad as I think, but I jammed the needle all the way in, and the instructions I have say only 3/8 to 5/8. You should get shorter needles, yo. Like, I am really uncomfortable trying to inject with only half of the needle, because then you're like holding it and your body is shaking and you're in very minute ways, you're going in and out. Whereas if you're just using a shorter needle and you can just plunge all the way in, then you have the stability of the end of the syringe where the needle is like all the way in your skin. You have the like stability of that moored so that then you can depress without worrying about like, oh my god, I'm like moving my hand back and forth as I try to depress the fucking thing. Yeah, you just need shorter needles, yo. I'm not a doctor. To be clear. Our headmaid Dora will be a trad wife if she has the chance. I just want to be very opinionated and independent and also be leashed and told that I'm a good girl, and I want to, you know, be interrupted while I'm in the middle of doing the dishes because I'm wearing a dress and no underwear underneath it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a very complex human being. Thought this was about sewing. We are for sure not talking about sewing right now. What's up, Sparrow? One of my friends who from the Renaissance Festival sewed herself a new corset bodice thing, and I was like, I wish that my sewing machine worked. I need like just a spare $100 to get my fucking sewing machine fixed. In full support of pinup femboys, true. I want a Cars penis. Like a penis from Cars? From the movie Cars? Don't mind me, just mind breaking and subbiness. True. I too wish my sewing machine worked. The part of mine that disengages the sewing head and turns on the bobbin spinning part doesn't work. So I can't spin bobbins, which means that I can't use my fucking sewing machine. Me sewing. Yes, haha. Me reaping. No, why? I have my husband do the blockers injection on me because I'm super uncomfortable with doing it myself. I should get into sewing machine repair. Apparently it's not hard. I was talking to my friend who was doing, repairing an old sewing table. And he was also saying that he likes to pull vacuum cleaners out of the trash and fix them. And I was like, oh, that's weird, because I've seen a business before that was labeled like vacuum cleaning, like vacuum maintenance fixing, and we do sewing machines too. And I asked him, and he was like, yeah, it's mostly just a bunch of belts in there, which is probably why. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I hate this. I'm so annoyed, dude. Then with respect, she should have said it that way. Without that context, the tweet itself is simply an implication that gender dysphoria is a baseless term. Not even an implication, actually, just an explicit statement. Yes, because the collection of... Hold on. The collection of traits is... hold on, what am I trying to say? Like, yes, because the collection of traits as labeled is clustered by people who decided that these are important related qualities. People can have feelings of distress without having a psychological complex. And it's worth interrogating who invented this concept. And why? Oh man, sometimes that happens to... You just got to see live how I was like, oh no, I could say something even more smart. I am adding to it and making it more smart. There we go. I'm just like having a conversation with Alec in the middle of this stream. No worries. I want a foot-powered sewing machine. Mine is foot-powered. Yeah, mine has the little pedal. It's old. Mine is from like the 80s. It's fucking old. SMRT. Smart. I'm smart. Get a little Andy Samberg moment. I'm smart. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Rest in pieces. Old shit is old shit is old cool. I just want someone to go antiquing with. Yeah. There's a couple antique places not too far from where I live, and I like to go there sometimes, but it's expensive. You know, if you ever think, oh, I want to find some clothes, maybe I'll go see if there's any cool old clothes at the antique mall. No, that's not, like, or at the antique store or whatever. Like, that's not, it's going to be expensive, the shit in an antique mall. And you can't, like, the people there, they just, like, rent a space. Like, at one of the antique stores that I've gone to a lot, it's a little bit of a far drive away, but, people just pay to rent spots there, and so you can't haggle. It's not like going to a fucking garage sale. I love antiques, but IKEA is just better for the good brain feels because I get to put stuff together. I've never owned anything from IKEA. Is there something that I should own from IKEA? That I should have someone buy for me for my birthday? Like, I don't know. Noin noin! Only the best propaganda for me and my friends. Exactly. Oh, I should get the Blohai. I guess I should do that. It's like $30 though, and I meant like furniture. I meant furniture. Oh god. I'm nervous for Mother's Day. I think it's different in America, but it's this weekend for the UK, and I always worry if my mom doesn't like what we get. Mother's Day, Blohai? Yeah, Blohai. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced. You can ask Max sometime, the moderator, Max, if I'm pronouncing it right. It's like blow high, something like that. It's not literally just blow high, it's blow high. But it should be pronounced blahaj. Blahaj. Yes, it's Swedish. Sorry, I can't be friends with people who have my dead name. Oh. Max is one of the only pink names. I know. You leave for 5 minutes to move the laundry and we're devolving into the Blohai cult. Yes, it's a vibe stream. But what kind of, like, I meant like furniture. I meant furniture, but I guess, yeah. There is an IKEA, I think, in Kansas City now, so I could go there. Maybe ask the mods if you think I'm wrong. They have products of different price ranges with hugely different quality materials. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's why people have this idea in their head that IKEA is shit quality, because they only can afford the cheapest stuff, maybe. I only know one person who has my dead name and they're a complete asshole. I don't think there are any, I don't think there are very many people I know who have my dead name. I did not have a very common name before. Okay, so here we're arguing again. Alex said, chronic feelings of distress qualify as a disorder which requires treatment. Quote, gender dysphoria is the term given to describe the distress related to gender identity, which impacts day-to-day functionality and enjoyment of life, and the treatment is gender affirmation. Yes, and you know a lot of trans people who object to this medicalized model. Oh, did he continue typing? Hold on, let me check. I got another notification. Did you keep typing? No. Yeah. So, hold on. We've firmly established that trans people don't need dysphoria to be valid in their identities. And you yourself know a lot of trans people who were harmed by and object to the medicalization of our identities. This is the natural endpoint. This is the natural conclusion of interrogating these concepts. Okay, I hope that my friend can be smart enough to understand what I'm trying to say. You could temporarily own the Swedish meatballs from IKEA and then consume. Are they yummy? Like, are they yummy, the Swedish meatballs? Am I gonna drive, like, over an hour to go, See, I don't have a dead name. I have a birth name I don't like as much. Y'all just can't have my birth name because it's a dox. Yeah, you know, interestingly, because I've legally changed my name, so I think that any trans person who has legally changed our name, we don't actually have a dead name anymore because we can't be buried under that name. But yeah, the IKEA meatballs are pretty okay with the gravy and the lingen jam. Okay. They're delish. Ooh. What's up, M? Welcome to the website. I saw you in here earlier and I just didn't say welcome because I got distracted. No dead name. My necronym. Not necroname. You gotta say necronym. Like necronym. Like that. Like synonym. Like word. Nym. The Swedish meatballs are very tasty with the gravy they come in. Y'all, I'm fucking hungry, though. I'm gonna need to get off of here and go eat food soon, I think, actually. It's been 4 hours! That's about correct. I want to be mononymous? Mononymous. I had to have 6 characters, hence the many M's. Oh, you're M. Okay, I see. I got you. Happy birthday whenever it is. Thank you, Lindsay. It's gonna be in a couple weeks. In about a week and a half. I'm a frequent lurker. Yeah, I see you commenting in the YouTube chat sometimes. I just call it a dead name because I wasn't truly living before I was able to be myself. Also true. It's hard to pronounce Dank Cat Lord as one word. Dank Cat Lord. We can do it. Dank Cat Lord. Dank Cat Lord. Make it one word. Oh, good grief. Talking about my IRL name? Oh, I see. I just did my e-shot and it bled like 5 times more than usual. Yo, that happens sometimes. Oh yeah, it's bedtime for those for whom it's like 2 a.m. right now. Okay, so here's I hate responding to someone like 4 seconds after they've tweeted because it makes me feel like I'm way too all over it. I don't want to be a dick, but I just object. Like, I understand you can be trans without experiencing dysphoria, but that doesn't mean people don't experience it or that we shouldn't acknowledge it. There is utility to understanding the distress related to gender identity as gender dysphoria. It helps us improve people's outcomes. Not if it's used to unnecessarily gatekeep people who, for example, don't experience that distress but want to transition, or all the trans people who are made to go to specialists for care that is normalized for cisgender people. We don't pathologize hold on, capitals, their distress Hold on. We don't pathologize their distress. This is separate but equal in the medical community, essentially. We have to pay more and wait longer for the same care. It is inherently discriminatory in practice. But I've had issues with Alec before not understanding that his idealized version of how he wants something to go is not how it actually works in practice. Like, in an ideal world, sure, you should have the dignity to die, like, in a, like, controlled environment. You know, like, if you have terminal cancer, I understand you might want to end your life before you're dying of cancer in a bed. Like, you know, I get it. But in the real world, the actual practical impact of greenlighting state-affirmed suicide is that people who otherwise are just too expensive for the state to keep alive get funneled into the murder machine of, what is it called, MAID? We're doing politics, and I said I wasn't going to, but, like, yeah, you know how it is in Canada, where they're, like, sending people to, like, state-sponsored suicide because they're not willing to spend the money required to give them dignity in life. Like, you can't have death with dignity as a policy without having life with dignity as, like, not just your policy, but the actual way that the world is. I know I can't help myself, thank Cat Lord. I can't do it. Ask him if people can be hungry without a diagnosis of starving. I don't want to be a dick because I really like Alec. You know, I don't want to be a dick about it. It's that we can't get care unless we cry on the floor sobbing that we want to die if we don't transition. In the real world, medically assisted suicide just means I have to off myself because I can't afford to have food and housing. Yeah, like, bitch, I want to live before I die. I don't want to die just because I can't make money. Yeah. As someone who personally benefits from the term dysphoria, I definitely think it's bullshit that it's so locked in trans healthcare. Right, like, I think that a colloquial definition of dysphoria is useful. I think a medicalized definition of dysphoria is inherently discriminatory. So that's just me. Yeah, he's saying I'd argue that's a separate issue. How this is done in practice is different. The fact is gender dysphoria exists. Okay, then what you should advocate for is for cisgender people to also receive this diagnosis when they experience distress. Either we all have it, or it's like, okay, I can't, how am I gonna say this? Like, okay, so then what you should advocate for is for cisgender people to also receive this diagnosis when they experience gender-related distress and need care. Trans people should be able to just state our feelings and not have additional stigmatizing documentation gatekeeping care. We shouldn't have to go to specialists for the same care a cis person could get from their regular doctor. Keep in mind, Abigail was on a years-long wait list for care cisgender women can get within 4 months. There we go. I'm trying to be... I'm just on it. I'm trying to be on it today. I just don't get how people have the energy to be like, you need dysphoria to be trans, etc. When people like Knowles are openly advocating for genocide. I know. It's a stupid conversation to be having. Oh yeah, no worries, Vivi. No worries. I'm gonna have to get out of here and eat food soon and get my dinner figured out. He talks with a disabled activist about their thoughts, and deliberately goes over the fault in pushing marginalized people towards medically assisted suicide. Oh wait, what? Oh, We're in Hell. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch anything from We're in Hell. I get what you mean though, but yeah, he had a really good video about medically assisted suicide. Yeah, it's like you can be correct about things and also be like not respectful toward other people. And like it's tricky, you know, I don't really want to weigh in on the whole, like, I don't know. I'm in a long-term relationship with someone who, like, we initiate sex with each other while we're asleep. And like, so, but you have different people in different relationships, and we have established that that's okay for us to do. Yeah, his partner was visiting him at the time, and his partner takes really intense sleeping medication, and so he in his mind, he tried to initiate sex by like touching on her body, but she was like physically paralyzed essentially and unable to try to push him off. And then he like stopped when he realized she wasn't really super responsive, but she considers that to be like a sexual assault. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to go into it, but that's like objectively what occurred. And like confirmed by both people, like they've both confirmed that the incident happened. It's just that one of them doesn't view it as an assault and the other one does, so. Yeah. So, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I believed the person totally. Like, I don't really care about the situation, like, beyond, like, it sucks that someone has been accused, and I believe the person who accused and her opinion and her view of it. Like, if she felt that it was an assault, then there's no arguing with that. Anyway. You should really probably talk about that while awake before you try to wake someone up to fuck them. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, you know, in my relationship, we got together when we were very young, and, like, I tried to come on to him while he was asleep, and, like, I don't, like, it wasn't cool of me to do, and, like, if it hadn't been cool with him, it would have been, like, basically sexual assault, because I was, like, 18, like hypersexual, and I still had that mindset that men always want it or whatever. Like, yeah. And then, so it was not until after I had done something that some people would be really harmed by that we had a conversation and we were like, yeah, this is basically okay. You should probably really, yeah. So, yeah, at least acknowledge the harm done. He's, like, trying to acknowledge the harm done, I guess, in some ways, but the victim doesn't feel like he's being good about it. Anywho. Serena, what are you talking about? Trans femme people need anti-androgens. It's not the same as just getting estradiol for cis... Wait... Okay, so hold on. Trans femme people need anti-androgens. So do cisgender women with PCOS. Like, a cisgender woman with PCOS who is growing a mustache can go to her regular doctor and say, I would like some medicine to block my excess testosterone so that I don't grow a mustache. She can get that from her regular doctor. So it is, like, we are talking about exactly the same medication. For exactly the same reasons. Like, I mean, a person with PCOS probably doesn't have any biological problems from having PCOS. Like, they might have irregular periods or something, but giving them testosterone blockers is done typically to specifically address the secondary sex characteristics that they don't like to have. And she can get laser hair removal for that mustache covered by insurance, whereas trans women cannot. I've woken my family up to ask a question and they'll respond half awake and mumble something and then not recall interacting with me. Sleep is a very different state from wakefulness. It's not a time where you can just expect a murmur to be consent. Yeah, I've had that issue in my relationship before also, where it's like, I'm like, hey, do you want to come to bed? You're falling asleep on the couch. Like, do you want to come to bed? And he's like, no. And I go to bed, and then later he wakes up and is like, why the fuck did you just leave me on the couch? And I'm like, well, you responded, so I guess I have to, like, shake you next time to make sure you're awake, because apparently it's my fucking problem when you fall asleep on the couch. Oh, gosh. Secondary sex, smuggy, true. Abigail's video was exceptionally good, but very sad to watch. Yeah, I've rewatched it a couple times, and it's hard to watch, but it's, like, fascinating also. Anyway, I'm hungry, and I still have to eat like 800 calories in order to be gaining weight, the muscle that I want to gain. So I'm going to go. Thank you so much for hanging out and for chilling with me and for all your donos and your likes and stuff. It's been very chill. Thank you for forcing me to not talk about politics. And yeah, as far as I know, the plan is I'll see you on Sunday, or maybe I'll even see you on Saturday if I end up doing that panel thing with Riverboat Jack, which I believe I will. So I might see you Saturday. All right? Love you. Oh my God. Where's the Streamlabs thing? Okay, bye.